Hi everybody. I hope there's somebody there soon. Nobody's here but me at the moment, so I can do whatever I want until somebody comes to join me. Oh, I've got one person come to join me. Hello, whoever you are. Oh, I've got lots of people. Oh, hi Denisha. Hi Dana. Hi Angel, sorry. Hi Chris. Hi Ladybug. Hi Jean. Hi Ella. Hi Whisper. Oh, it's a squirrel raid. Hi Susan. Hi Chris. We might get Kelly. I have spoken to her. She's fine. Everybody's going too fast now. Oh, I'm missing people now. Hi Carol, Laurel, Ginger, Ellie, Susan, Michelle, Jean. Hi Isaac. Hello. Hi Coffee Critters. Hi Jenny. Hi Michelle. Hi Sigal. Hi Melly. Hi Angel. Hi Cindy. Hi Elrose. Oh my goodness. I missed you all last week. I really did, Granny D. Missed you all. Hi Nathan. Hi Susie. Hi Karen. Hi Leanne. Woo! You were really missed last week. Oh, where has everybody gone? And I know I've missed some people because it scrolled too fast. So whoever I missed, I'm terribly sorry. Oh, one of the squirrels was doing, it's okay, it's fine. It went a bit light. We wanted to go blonde and my niece did it for me, but I think we went a little bit crazy. And when she was doing it, she said, I don't know whether you're going to like this. She said, it's a little bit on the Marilyn Monroe side or Jean Harlow. I said, plow on with it, get on with it. I said, it's better than being dark. So she kept saying, it's nice, but it's very light. So I was like dreading looking in the mirror. And anyway, it was like, oh my goodness. Can you see it? It's got the light shining on it. It is very light though, very, very light. But it will probably darken up, yeah. The light red wasn't bad, but it was the dark. I didn't like the dark colour. Right, whoever I've missed, I'll say hello. Yeah, it wasn't supposed to be this blonde. It was supposed to be lighter than it was, but not quite this blonde. Oh, no, Karen, no, I'm not going darker ever again, ever again. I was born to be blonde. It's amazing. Oh, yeah, halo. Yeah, that's right. Yeah. Well, I am an angel. She said laughingly. I look like I'm going out for the night. How I wish. How I wish. Been a long, long time since I went out for the night. I've got Gigi because his parents have gone out for the night. I will go and get him. Oh, well, she's only young, Jenny, so she'll suit it. Yeah. Hi, Dana. Hi, everybody. Oh, thank you. I want to be a blonde bombshell. Well, actually, I want to be white, but it's a long time. The side bits aren't coloured because they are already white, so we shall see. My niece said we'll wait and see what colour the roots come through, whether they come through dark brown again as usual. Do blondes have more fun? I really haven't put it to the test yet because it was only done this afternoon, so I haven't had time to put it to the test. Being blonde makes me feel better. When I went that dark colour, I was oh gosh, yes. As you probably gathered, I am feeling much, much better. My vitamins and my minerals are all kicking in, and end of this last week, I started picked up my crochet again, and started to do the housework again, which was big, big yes for me because I've been so. My niece reckons I've had some kind of a virus or something. It was You know, like having the flu, but I didn't have the flu symptoms. I just was droopy and I just wanted to lie in bed all day, which wasn't me at all. You know, oh, hi, Deborah's brother. Hi. So about Wednesday, I started to feel a bit better and started, you know, doing things about the house. And I mean, I knew things needed doing, but I was kind of like looking at them thinking, I haven't got the energy. And I didn't have the energy. I wasn't being lazy. I just did not have the energy. But I thought, right, I'm going to put myself on a regime of all these minerals and vitamins that they tell me that I don't need when I had the blood test. And I thought, but it must be something because, yeah, I wouldn't mind having my dark hair that I had before I started going sort of a horrible dark mixed with a bit of dark grey. It just looked dusty, my hair. It didn't look a right nice colour. Hi, Cindy. Welcome if you're new. You're very welcome to come and join us. We're a lovely crowd on here. Everybody's dead friendly. Well, they're not dead, they're just friendly. Yeah. I spoke to Kelly. You'll all be glad to know. I spoke to Kelly about a half hour ago. And she was feeling tired because she'd had children there all day, not her own as well as somebody else's kid. So she said she would try and pop on, but the kids haven't gone back to sleep yet. Hi, Connie. So she would try, yeah. I told her she'd been missed, yeah. Hi, Denisha, if I didn't say hi to you before. Maybe I missed you. Oh, that was made with some yarn that, Jill gave me. I think it's called Yarny Pops or something. Karen Pops. What am I crocheting on now then? I've actually got a heck of a lot of yarn of ends to sew in on this, which I'm not doing while I'm talking to you. This is the wool the yarn that Jill sent me. I may have to do a few more rows on the bottom of the jacket, but as you can see, I've got all these ends to sew in and I've got the sleeves to sew up. But I think the colours have come out really nicely that she sent me. I've put, oh, I'm glad I did. Hi, Movie Buff. So I'm looking forward to it being finished. I've got to do the bands and everything, but I am not looking forward to this fringe stuff, sewing it all in. But I didn't want to put it in the wool in, the yarn in. Yeah, so many ends. Look, all down there. And it's down both fronts as well. Look, all these ends to sew in. I must be a glutton for punishment. I love crocheting all different colours and I love doing granny squares. But the ends, they drive me nuts. But you have to pay the price, don't you? I'd fringe the whole end. Now, I think it needs a few more rows on the bottom of the... I like things to cover up my tummy and my bum because I've got rather a large sit-up-on. Yeah. Oh, thank you, Sandy. Hi, Sharon. Everybody's going quick again. Woo-hoo. Hi, Claire. Claire, there's quite a few nice, simple sweaters and things on YouTube. If you pick one that doesn't have an awful lot of shaping, if you're doing your first garment. I'm it. Right, okay. You know, pick something very simple, Claire. You know, go and look on the videos and pick one that's like either just a straight piece, you know, for a sweater, where it's just like 4 pieces and you just stitch it together. I'd leave all the going round in the round until you get a bit more experienced, yeah. Season of the Granny. Yeah, I know. I've just seen another fabulous jacket again. You know, done in squares. I mean, you know what I'm like with Jen Cherry, XERRI Jen Cherry. I am absolutely obsessed with her crocheting, and she just gets the colours just right. She has such a way with her colours, and she does a lot of granny square jackets and things. Yeah. Miss Brahms. I think it was Mrs. Slocum that went all different colours. Yeah. Yeah, Claire, pick a basic shape, you know, like 2 rectangles for the back and the front and 2 with no shaping for the sleeves, and then just get used to doing something like that before you tackle anything that's a bit complex. Oh, I know, she's fat. You know, that Star Lily Crochet, I'm like, oh, I want to do everything she makes. Yeah. Oh, it's all right, Granny D, we don't mind. Yeah. Well, I'm choosing my next project. I've already made one once before, but I didn't like the sleeves on it. So it's from this book here, which is Crochet Closet, and it's called the Blue Heaven Sweater. And I made it once before, but the sleeves are very, very wide at the bottom, and I didn't like it. Anyway, I looked at my summer dresses, and a lot of them, see, I'm getting ready for summer now. A lot of them have got this shading, you know, along with other colours. I've got them with blue with a bit of this colour. I've got green with a bit of this colour. And I decided that that's the one thing that is missing of a cardigan is this colour. And my niece saw it and she went, oh, I'd like one in that colour too. So looks like I'm going to be making 2. Remind me I need to go and get Gigi before he goes home. I don't know what it's called. It doesn't have a colour on it. It just, oh yeah, it says barley. I wouldn't say it was barley, but whatever. Yeah, number 23, she was back, wasn't she? She's been missing for so long. But did you see what she's been knitting while she's been off? She was, you know, yeah, well, I added a bit more mustard to this one. Because it's mustard, 2 shades of grey, there's beige, cream, and that beautiful shaded colour that she gave me that was like greys and mustards and golds in it. I think those colours are so nice together. I'm looking forward to finishing it off. Yeah. Oh, that's good, yeah. Hi, Miguel. Miguel's here, everybody. Yeah, Jill's a grandma, and she sent me a little message because she didn't know whether I'd seen her video, but I did see the video, yeah. Yeah, I had a mustard crochet jacket that I made when I was working in the shop, and I absolutely loved it. But I'm not doing that pattern, I'm doing a different pattern. Decided to do this pattern again. I loved this pattern that I'm going to be doing, but it was, the sleeves are just a horrible, funny shape. Do you ever get that sometimes? They look nice on the pattern, and when you've done them, they stopped about my elbow, and they came out like a big fluty bit. And they just didn't, it just didn't sit right at all. You know, no matter which way I put it on. Right, so let's have a look what I'm supposed to be doing next. Well, I've put a little line under 154 stitches, and that's 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, large. I'll settle for large because my crocheting's a little bit off tension, so I'm not going to do extra large. Hi, Sandra. Sandra was so kind. She sent me a little parcel. She didn't tell me what it was, and when it arrived, look what it was. what it was. I haven't filled it up yet, but because you know I'm terrible at remembering to take my pills. I got in bed the other night and I thought, oh, sugar, I haven't took my pills. But I wasn't getting out of bed just to come down. Oh, hi, Marsha. There was no way I was coming downstairs again. Hi, Susie. You saw who on? I'm so absolutely missing everybody's lives and everybody's videos. I just can't catch up anymore. I just can't. I think I'll just give up and start again. Yeah, isn't it great? It was a lovely surprise, Miguel. That's 20. What did I say? I got to 154. Yeah, I've got an itch. Yeah, I hope that Kelly shows her nose. No, it's okay. I knew it wasn't me, Shad. I knew it wasn't me. There's so many lives. I'd love to watch them, but they're always on at different times to me. You know, with them being in America, I'm never around when they're on. Yeah. Yeah, I need it filling. You're right there, Chris. I must put my head down and do it. I am feeling much better, so yeah. Oh dear, 3 hours sleep and babysitting. That's awful, Angel. Sorry about that, mate. I've done it in my time, but not now. That's 40. I'm doing them in 10 so I can sort of count that way. I know, true. If I said last week, I'd have said no chance, but I'm beginning to feel better now, so that's it. I actually thought about making a video today. Oh, you've been on your feet all day. Oh, my goodness me. Well, put your feet up, Miguel, and have a little lay down. We won't mind if you nod off. As long as I don't nod off, we're all right, aren't we? That's 80. Nice. I kind of mean to watch them on my telly, but I kind of forget. I'm always doing something else. I sometimes watch things that are on in the afternoon, like Who Do You Think You Are, and what else? I've been watching the Durrells, if anybody who knows what the Durrells are. I mean, they're all died now, but Gerald Durrell and Lawrence Durrell, they were both authors. You'd have liked Gerald Durrell, Miguel, because he had all these animals he used to collect when he was living in Corfu. Yeah, I love watching Who Do You Think You Are. It's amazing when they go back in the past, isn't it? You know, and find out who they're actually related to. It's 130. 140. Nearly there, nearly there. put it all on. Oh, thank you, Donna. What am I making? I'm making a cardigan I've made before, but I didn't like the sleeves. Can you see how weird the sleeve shaping is? So I'm going to do it with normal sleeves, yeah. It's from the book called The Crochet Closet. But your dad's done the DNA test, yeah. I did not a DNA test. Well, I did, yeah. You know, like saying where I'd come from and that. And I'm not English. Oh, hang on, pressing buttons here I don't want to press. Yeah, I did my, and I'm not English, which surprised me. I am, where am I? 57% Irish, Scottish and Welsh. I'm 27% English, but I'm 9% Scandinavian and 3% Finnish and 2% West Asia, which is like Turkey and Iran. So no, I'm not recounting my chain. I'll just fiddle it out if it's one or two wrong, yeah. Yeah, I did my DNA. It was quite expensive, really, for what it was. I mean, when you get a little sheet like that, with that on it, you don't get any detail or anything like that. I mean, according to my family history, I was supposed to have some Jewish blood in me and some French blood in me, but according to this, no. But the French connection was quite strong. It was always through the family that we came over with the Flemish weavers, because my family came over to be weavers. Oh, hi, Mary. They used to be fustian weavers. If you don't know what a fustian is, which I didn't know, it's the kind of felted stuff that they make hats out of. And they came over. Oh, hi, Leanne. I'll see you later, hopefully. Yeah, they came over to Liverpool, first of all, and then they migrated over to Manchester. And it's quite strong that everybody knows this history. And there's nothing on there that says how many part of me is French. Yeah, exactly. It shows no Cherokee. It shows no French on mine. And yet it's, if I kind of track back through that ancestry, you know, when you track back your relatives, my relatives did come over, you know, from France, yeah. So why did my DNA test not show it? And yet my ancestry shows it through my background, yeah. That's weird. I'd love to go into that ancestry.com, but it's so much a month, but you have to pay it all up front, 12 months, and it's like £120 or something. If they'd let me pay it each month. But I suppose they do that because, you know, if people found out what they wanted to know, they'd just cancel the subscription for the rest of the 12 months, wouldn't they? I suppose they have their madness, don't they? Yeah, I'd love to do the family tree, but I'm not paying £120 up front. No way. There's a lot of things I need with £120 and not a family tree. I need new curtains and paint in my bedroom first. Oh, I'm a bit of a mongrel as well, Cindy. I think we all are at heart. But it's amazing on that Who Do You Think You Are program. People who think they know exactly where they come from, and they find out it's all completely wrong, don't they? Yeah. Hi, June. Yeah. Yeah, you can understand why the Vikings and the Scandinavians, because everybody sort of had got a bit of Viking in them and what. Where am I decorating? My decorating ladies, I don't know. I messaged one of them and I didn't get a reply. I'm going to try and message the other one to see. She said one lady was supposed to decorate the papering and she's done that. And the other lady was supposed to be the painting lady. But the painting lady seems to be missing in action. So the lady who did the wallpapering did say that if she couldn't get hold of this other lady, that she would come back and paint for me. So, oh, thank you, Mary. So I'll have to get back in touch. I didn't want to because like she's been so good. She did all the papering for me. I didn't want it just to be her that did it all because the both of them had agreed to do it. So, but I mean, I probably could sort of tackle the walls a bit, but I don't want to jack me back in. Oh, hi, Juanita. Hello. My brother was the history buff and everything, and he did do a family tree for somebody. He got paid to do it. And I kept saying to him, do ours. But unfortunately, like he's passed away now, so yeah, so so there'll be nobody doing that. I'm trying to get my niece to do it, but she's not interested. Well, she's interested if somebody else does it. And somebody on the other side of the family, my mum's side of the family, had started doing a bit of it, but only like half of their family tree relates to me because like they're following their other parents as well. I haven't noticed, Shad. I don't know how it will affect. It's too early to tell, isn't it? I'm sick of that word that begins with a B. Anyway, I'm sick of it. Every time you turn the TV on, it's this and that. Oh, we're out of it. I don't think we'll know what difference it will make to us for about 12 months, to be quite honest. You know, it's not going to change overnight, is it? Whatever's going to happen to us. But I've seen many, many changes in my lifetime, and most of them are not for the better. You finally got a live one, hi, Tina. Yeah, I'm not looking forward to this coronavirus coming over here. It's arrived, actually. We've got 2 people. Hi, Pauline. Got 2 university students somewhere. I think they're either Chinese or they've come back from a holiday in China. It's scary, isn't it, though? Where did it come from, you know? You start thinking, I watch too much TV, so you start thinking germ warfare. I'm sure it's not. I'm sure it's just like a bad flu, whatever. But it's awful how these viruses are like computing down into it. They're all getting resistant, aren't they, to antibiotics and things. It's like that SARS virus that was off, wasn't it? And the bird flu. I mean, luckily they've both faded out, but I mean, they did. Hi, Ethan. But they did affect so many people. But I'm not walking around with a mask on, I refuse. Yeah, they say it came from animals, don't they? I mean, they showed a picture of some open market somewhere in China, and they had these rats that were for sale, like cooked rats. And I'm like, rats are known to carry diseases, aren't they? So why would you cook a rat? Yeah. I know it's part of their culture and that, but if they were clean rats that were bred purely for eating or something like that, maybe I could understand it. But not if you just catch a rat in the street and cook it. Horrible. Yeah, I just hope it doesn't come over here in droves. I suppose you're all hoping that in America as well. Hi, Gabrielle. Yeah, I mean, it's awful with the animals, like when they get that foot to mouth and things like that, and they have to have all their animals slaughtered. When they got that, what was that bug that infected all the meat? People were dying from it, weren't they? Excuse me. It's scary, isn't it? No, they've reported so many deaths, haven't they? Yeah. No, I don't think. I think all our airlines and nobody's flying to China here from Britain. Yeah, the mad cow. That's right. Some may say I already have it, but never mind. It was mostly beef burgers and contaminated meat, wasn't it? I don't know what the world's coming to. All these viruses and diseases and stuff. Oh, it almost makes you want to be a vegetarian, doesn't it, really? They do come from somewhere, I'm convinced, and somebody's experimenting on something and has an accident and releases it into the wild. You know, it's just, I don't think it commutes or whatever you want to call it on its own, yeah. Where's Gigi? He's around somewhere. Gigi. He was sleeping on the chair last time I saw him, but I will bring him out because I need to show his face this time. He was here last time and he didn't. Yeah, I read somewhere that the people who do all this incense and oils and stuff like that are all saying that, you know, oils and things like that are going to work. But there was a bloke, a doctor on the TV the other day saying, no, it's not going to work. Smothering yourself all over with oils, it's not going to protect you. The virus is going to get you. It's going to get you. Which is a cheerful thought, isn't it? Oh, dear. I've still not given, well, I gave Kelly her mug and then she forgot it and left it here. So I've still got Kelly's mug. I was going to go down on Monday because I'm Gigi free on Monday, but unfortunately she's got 2 appointments, so she won't be in. So that was my day of catching up with her. So not going to happen. I don't eat an awful lot of meat, Melly, but I don't think I could be completely vegetarian. Yes, I heard from Sue. She's doing very, very well. She phoned me this week to find out how I'd gone on, you know, about my leg and my ultrasounds and what. What am I using? It's just some double knitting called Pato. I've never heard of it before. I got it from Lolly's little wool shack. It's just 100% acrylic. Yeah. Oh, yeah, I'd miss the bacon. Yeah, you're right there about being a vegetarian. Yeah. I can't remember what wool I was using, Donna. Chris will know because Chris knows. I always have to ask Chris what wool that was in that bolero that was hanging up behind last week. Hi, Rebecca. Hi, Mimi. It was Queen Bee. It was discontinued. I should write it down because he has to tell me every time, don't you, Chris, what it was called. I know you'd asked me in the video, hadn't you, what it was called, but I couldn't remember at all. My brain is like a sieve. You thought you were safe. You're not safe, Chris. No, you're not safe. You got to be on yarn duty just to tell Donna what the wool was. Yeah, a waistcoat would be okay if it doesn't have too much shaping. Yeah, the only problem with a waistcoat is they usually have V shaping. And that might be a bit tricky if you've not done any shaping before. You know, you might be better picking something that doesn't have as much shaping in it, yeah. Because shaping is a bit tricky if you're not used to it, yeah. I have been good about ice yarns. I haven't ordered any for ages. Kelly finally got her order. It took over 2 weeks. Well, no, it took longer than that. About 3 weeks it took, and it's never took that long before. Hi, Becca. Yeah, I'm doing okay. Yeah, I love the pattern that by Blue Heaven, but I just don't like the sleeves. I don't know whether you've done the sleeves like that in the pattern, but yeah, the campfire cardigan might be a good one if you're a beginner, because that it's a bit difficult though to work out how you sew it together though, isn't it, when you're just beginning. You look at it and you think, which way up is it? But right, what does he say? Tie a short piece of yarn around any stitch to mark row 1 as your right side. Oh, I couldn't find that ear warmer pattern. I found one that was exactly the same, but it was on Etsy and it was £4 something for the pattern, and I thought it was a bit expensive, Miguel. So I've been doing good. I have bought yarn, I must admit I have, because I bought this mustard. But then I got given some, so, but I was determined I wasn't going to put this new wool from Jill in the stash. I just decided I was going to use it up rather than take it upstairs. Yeah. I still got to do my grey sweater for my my sister-in-law, but she's down in Cornwall, no, Devon at the moment. Chain 3. Oh. Oh no, I'm being stupid. Oh, your friend found the ear warmer pattern. Yeah, I found it, but like I said, I wasn't paying £4 odd for it. Oh, this is where I get confused now. Yarn Paradise, yeah. Did everybody see that link I put in on my Facebook page with all those free patterns in? Can't remember where it was now. Was it Yarn Inspirations or something? There we are, Donna. Yarn B, First Love. And the colourway was Thrill. That's if you wanted to know. That was what I made the... Hi, Craft Enthusiast. Hi, Enid. The Campfire Cardigan is a YouTube video. If you just write it in the YouTube. Oh, Miguel and his rosy wrap. I saw a lady was making them in fabric and she got wire in them like that, and they really stuck up like big bunny ears. I've just started something now. I've just started a cardigan. But yeah, Kelly's made the campfire and she's made several different sort of variations. Miguel, you've only got a small house. How come you keep losing everything? Did you ever find your heated blanket? I know you found your potatoes, but... All right, Melly, okay. Krista might have, I haven't noticed. I'm very slow. I haven't been watching Krista for a bit. I love watching her really because oh right, I've done, oh yeah, I have done 2 double crochets. Where's my rosy? I have no idea where the rosemary wrap is. The rosy wrap is. No idea. I think I lost it on purpose. You never found your heating man? Have you looked in the shed? Have you looked everywhere where you've put it away? Skip the next 2 chains and single crochet into the next chain. Right, slip the next 2 chains. 1, 2. Does anybody else hate doing the foundation row on everything? Yeah. I think I lost it on purpose so that Miguel couldn't ask me to wear it again. No, the clock's here, Miguel. It's not broken. Maybe you're not hearing it. Maybe it's me that's talking loud. But the clock is working again. It's tick, tick, ticking away here. Now I said that, you can probably hear it, yeah. 3 chain, 1 double crochet into the next 3 chains. Oh, right. 1, 2, 3. So do I do it into the next 3 chains? Yeah, I must do. Victorian era. No, I haven't. I thought I said Shad. Did I say Miguel? I'm sorry. It's... Oh, God. Bad enough when they used to make it to put it on the walls of the house, isn't it? No, this is the first row of the pattern. I just don't like the first row of the pattern because I can never get it right. Skip the next 3 chain. Ah, I see. That's why. Now you're confused. Oh, Miguel, you're always confused here. I thought I'd said Shad, but maybe I did say Miguel. Miguel is always confused. Do you not agree? That is always confused, yeah. I think I've sorted out what my pattern is now. Yeah, when you see how the way they used to plaster, and they used to put horsehair and everything with the plaster, didn't they? And lime and everything. Now, they used to put lime, didn't they, to stop the insects and that going crawling up your walls. It used to put the cockroaches off or something if they put lime in it. That doesn't look right. Never mind. Yeah, that's it, isn't it? You haven't got enough to sort of put your... Yeah. Something is not right here. 3 chains. Skip the next 3 chains and single crochet. Yeah, that's right. It was bad enough when we used to have the night soil people that used to you know, come and empty your privy. Ooh, I wouldn't eat a rat. It's all the disease they carry, isn't it? I'm not so bad with, like, my own child when he used to. I couldn't. It took me ages to get used to his nappies when he was little. I used to have to change his nappy hanging over the sink because he used to make me... used to feel so sick. That's not right, is it? That's not right. Something's not right here, she said. It's only simple, but until I get it in my head, it just doesn't work. Right. I think I'm going to write it down on a bit of paper because that's the way I understand it better. Hi, Brittany. Do you ever do that? You know, you're reading the pattern and it's not making any sense. So you have to write it down your way because you don't understand it. I don't understand it. Do you want to know what today's joke was on the calendar? Why aren't dogs good dancers? Because they have 2 left feet. They're like the jokes that you get in a what do you call it? Crackers, aren't they? Right, let me see. Right, it's 3 chain, 3 trebles in 3 chain. Miss 3 chain, 1 double crochet, repeat. Yep. Oh, hi, Jeannie. Patterns confuse me. Patterns confuse me if they're in short rows and my pattern goes down about 3 little short rows. I would rather have, you know, it all written out in a line, if you know what I mean. All patterns to me, I understand them far, far better. And the more these modern ones, I buy modern patterns and then I finish up thinking, phew, do that myself. Right, let me have a look now what I'm doing. Right. Miss 3 of those and do 1 of those. It makes you weak, does it, Zoe? Oh, I'm so glad. It makes mine as well. I mean, I'm not moaning about being lonely or anything, but I don't see anybody a lot. Well, I see Gigi's daddy every morning. But I really don't see many people, apart from people passing by who are very nice to me and they wave. But, you know, coming on here and all my friends here, you know, it keeps me sane. Keeps me, you all keep me sane, yeah. So when I get this row set, I will go and get Gigi. And then he can all have a look at him before he's sleeping happily in the front room. I don't know where they've gone tonight. I don't know whether they've gone to the cinema or whether they've gone to out for a meal. I don't know where they've gone. But they don't like leaving him on his own in the house. I don't know whether it was that dreaded Brexit last night, but there were fireworks going off crazy around here. Really, really noisy. It was stupid. You know I'm in trouble, do you, if I'm relying on you to keep me sane, Chris? But if you rely on me to keep you sane, you are really in trouble. As my son said, it's been very difficult for me growing up with a dingbat for a mother, which I didn't know whether that was a good thing or a bad thing. But I've never been quite normal. I've always been a little bit, as my dad used to say, I march to my own drummer. Yeah, I love it too, Donna, because we're a happy little bunch and there's no backbiting. And I think it's great that we all get on so well and there's no nastiness and, you know, because we don't have any of that because it's just, yeah, normal's a bit, but you're right, normal is a bit boring. I quite like being a little bit eccentric, you know, like wanting to wear brightly coloured granny square sweaters all the time. I'm quite boring today. I'm having black velvet today. As my niece said, it wasn't a good choice when you're having your hair dyed. But I did take my jacket off here. And I'm wearing a dress underneath, which is black and white, which is a bit more jazzy. Oh, yeah. I would hate to be called conventional, I think. You know, my ex-husband used to always say, this is a nice outfit. And it would be something like that his mother would wear. We're talking when I was about 30, yeah. And I'm like, no, It was like an outfit that the Queen would wear, you know. And it just wasn't me. I regret the fact that when I was younger, I never dressed the way I wanted to dress. I was always a bit too scared of being laughed at or, thought a bit weird. And I missed out on such a lot of my life through, being more bothered about what people said about me. But now I couldn't care less. Saying I couldn't care less isn't nice, really, is it? But you know what I mean. If anybody stares at me now, I just feel like going, yeah, my ex-husband would have dressed me like the Queen, like when she's at Balmoral and she's got her kilt on and her tweeds and stuff. When I was like in my 30s, and I'm like, oh, how old do you think I am, No, I've never really been what you call normal. I've always been a bit weirdo. Oh no, goodness, I still wouldn't dream of wearing my pajamas. I don't own a pair of jogging bottoms, do you know that? And I don't own a pair of jeans. I have not owned a pair of jeans for at least 30 years. Yeah, don't have any in my wardrobe. And everybody thinks that's really, really strange. And it's the same with t-shirts. I don't really wear a t-shirt either. I'm just strange. It's unhygienic to wear your pajamas out, isn't it? I mean, if you've stopped to put your underwear on underneath your pajamas, then surely you've got time to put a pair of trousers on as well. Why would you wear your pajamas? That's really just not quite right, is it? I couldn't do it now. It's the light that's shining down on it, Miguel. Is it Miguel or Shad? Shad, yeah. It's the light shining down on it. I can't turn the light off, otherwise you wouldn't see me. Oh dear. I just couldn't. I did once when I was younger go to Tesco's in the middle of the night in my nightie, but it was a short nightie and I put my coat over the top, yeah. But it was only because I couldn't sleep and I thought I might as well go out and do my shopping while I'm, yeah. But that's the only time I've ever done it. I think it was around about Christmas time and I thought, oh, there'll be nobody in. And it was amazing. I think it was about 3 or 4 o'clock in the morning and it was absolutely crowded. And there's me when I was thinking, I hope they don't know I've got my nightie on underneath my coat. How embarrassing if I meet anybody. Fortunately, I didn't. I don't know why large girls have got to wear crop tops. Tell me why. Yeah? What is there about? Do they not have a mirror? Why do they have to wear a crop top? Oh, God, no. Yeah, look at some women that are my age and they've got what I call old lady haircuts. And I'm like, no. No. Oh, slip dresses, if you're nice and slender, you get away with wearing anything, can't you? If you're slender. But things that look and do not look good on a £300-400 woman. That's all I'm saying. Hi, Kelly. Not our Kelly. It's Kelly, the other Kelly. Sorry, Kelly. Well, she's here at last. Hey, hi, campers. Hi, Kelly. We've got Kelly on, Chris. Greet Kelly. Kelly has made it. She worries me, this girl. I send her text messages, I send her all kinds of things, and she doesn't answer. I'm like, "Miss Kelly, I hope she's okay." Yeah, so glad to see you, Kelly. Glad you're okay. I was hoping to see her on Monday, but Kelly can't do it. She's got to go somewhere. And I've got Gigi all next week, so apart from Monday. I can't take Gigi down to Kelly's because the taxi drivers don't like dogs. They don't, even though he's teeny. And also I'm frightened of him like disappearing or going into the garden and running away or something. So I don't take him. Kelly's cat will probably beat him up anyway. The kids would go mad if I took him down. Yeah, that's what I mean. Your cat would probably terrorise him. Gigi's scared of cats. So he wouldn't terrorise Rascal, it'd be the other way around. He'd be clinging to me, saying, "Take that cat away from me." I'd love to get a cat, but Gigi wouldn't survive with a cat. I see them on these rescue sites, these gorgeous little kittens and that. And I think, oh, I want to get a cat or a couple of cats or something like that. But then I think, no. What am I working on? I'm trying to do the base chain of this cardigan. So I'm doing longer sleeves. Yeah. It's in that book, Crochet Closet. I think I've only made that one out of this book. Usually when you buy books, there really is only one, isn't there, that you like? Yeah. Do you like my hair, Kelly? My white hair. It's a bit light. I wouldn't mind, but this is looking a bit big. I think I might have to use a smaller hook. I am on a smaller hook, I think. I'll see how I go. It might pull in when I start on the next row. I keep forgetting I am a big girl. Although I'm not quite as big as I used to be. I am working on it. Yeah, feeling more myself, Kelly. You might be seeing more of, well, more things from me. I might start pulling my weight a bit. I've been very bad this last, yeah, Bet Lynch. Yeah, especially if I put my scrunchie on top. Is that more Bet Lynch now? Yeah, I do crochet a loose, but I normally go on a smaller hook, you know, to combat that. But I'm doing the size I did before. It will ride up with where. That was Mr. Humphreys, wasn't it? Humphrey. Don't forget the animal prints. No, I've not. I have actually. Or did I give it away? Yeah. I did have a top that was sort of vaguely animal printed, but I think I. Oh no, I'm not having a leopard print fur coat. No, I had a top that was vaguely animal printed, but I think when I cleared out and gave things to the charity, I think I gave it away then. I put my slippers in the bin the other day. I'm wearing a different pair of slippers. I nearly fell the other day, so I thought, slippers have to go. When they get to a certain stage, my slippers, I start walking out the sides of them. And oh, of course, for yeah. Well, you know, I'm not rich. I don't have a real fur coat anyway. All of my fur is faux. It was all the fashion when I was younger because we didn't know any different to have real fur. And I did have a coat once with a real fur collar. But it was before, you know, people realised what was involved with this fur. You know, I think we just thought it was like wild animals that were shot, and you know, we kind of used their fur. I never really thought about them being farmed and, you know, stuff like that. I just didn't think that way. I don't think any of us did. It was only when the fur trade became like well known that we all thought, oh, don't want that, yeah. Right, I've done my first row now, even though it looks too big. I should have 21 3-chain spaces now. This is where we find out whether it's right or not, or whether I've got too many. Right, let's have a little look. 21 I should have. How am I today, Sharon? I'm feeling much, much better, thank you. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. Success. Don't you love it when a thing comes to plan? It does look rather huge, but I'm sure I'm not going to take it back until, oh, thank you, Sharon, until, right, I've got to put a short piece of yarn on that last row to mark that it's my that's the right side. Right, let me see what I've got. I haven't got a my aunt used to have a real fox and I loved it as a child. I loved playing with it. I mean, now I think it was a bit gross, but when I was a kiddie, I used to think it was wonderful. It had its, yeah, I need to get Gigi, yeah. I thought it was wonderful. It was, you know, it had its little paws and its little face. It was a lovely little thing. And when my aunt died, my other auntie threw it out because she said it was manky. She said it wasn't nice. I remember thinking, I want that. I mean, now I'd like, ugh, don't want it at all. But when my auntie died, I thought it was wonderful. Yeah, I'll just do this next row, then I'll go and get Gigi. Just do it. Chain 3 for my turning chain. 2 double crochets into the first single crochet row. Okay. Okie dokie. Yeah, I've got Gigi Kelly, so I'm going to go and get him in a minute. Skip the next 2 double crochets, 1 single crochet into it. Chain 3. Oh. Oh. It don't make sense. What size am I doing it? It's for me, so I'm doing large. Yeah. Doing a large, Deborah, because it's for me. Yeah, skip the next 2 single crochet in the next one, chain 3, chain 3, double crochet into the next 3, double crochet into the next 3 chains. Don't understand. Oh, you're having the... Yeah, you're having the family over, right? That'd be good for you, won't it? Somehow or another, this isn't... I've done it once before. Oh, thank you, Christine. I've done it once before, so I don't know why I'm having the struggle here. Turn 2 double crochet into the first single crochet. Skip the next 2. Single crochet into the next double crochet. Yeah, done that bit. Right, 3 chain. Yeah, done that. Double crochet into the next. Into the next 3 chains. So you're doing 1, 2, 3. Skip over and do that there. Sorry about this, people. Repeat. An ermine collar, yeah. I mean, they said the Queen's like anti kind of fur now, isn't she? But I mean, what's she going to do with all that fur that she's got on her crowns and what they call them, a tippet or something? Yeah. I think this row is going to bring it in a bit. We shall see. Then I'll go and get Gigi. I'll go and I'll get Gigi. Well, I'm not doing it into the chains. I'm going to do it in the chain hole. That sounds a bit too much like hard work going into each of the chains, doesn't it? Sorry for me, anyway. I'm going into the chain space. Sometimes when you read patterns, though, they make it more difficult, don't they? And you're thinking, I'm not doing that. Tell you what I have trouble with. You know, when they tell you to turn the chain and go into the back of it. You know, when you've just made your chain. And it's like, you know, you're going into the back loop kind of thing. And it doesn't make sense to me, that. I know it looks nice when it's done, but it really, really baffles me. I can never kind of find that third, whatever it is. You know, crochet in the back loop thing. Nope, does not make sense to me. Oh yeah, it's pulling it in now. Yeah, it was looking huge before, but now it's looking better. Looking better at the moment. I'm so glad I decided not to take it back. I think if I remember when I made it last time, I think I took it back and then I realised that I needed the extra space. No, I can't find that third loop. When you have to turn the chain over and crochet into the back of it somehow, I'm like, doesn't make sense. Maybe it's the way I do my chain. Maybe I do them like too tight or whatever. I try to do my chains really tight, really loosely, yeah. Because I've got, when I was first started crocheting, I made a lot of sweaters and the bottom was, you know, too tight, yeah. I had a lot of sweaters that had splits on either side because I couldn't get them round me. So now I make sure if I chain on, I chain very, very loosely, or I go on a bigger hook to chain on, yeah. No, I don't understand when they tell you to go into the back loops of things. You know, like in the loop when I've started off. It's just I don't like doing that third loop, whatever it is, when you're on your foundation chain. It's like, But I must admit, I like Z's way of doing these cast-on chains than I do, you know, like the Doris Chan way. She makes it very, very complex. That front close, whatever it is. But Z's makes more sense, actually. I've got a new magazine. I haven't done the videos for it yet. But it's got a shawl in there called Zelda's shawl. I don't know whether or not it was called that because of our Zelda, but that's what it's called, Zelda's shawl. Woo. All right, Jacqueline, I'm sorry you've got a headache, yeah. Kelly suffers with headaches, so it's... yeah, she is, especially she's been suffering such a lot with her rheumatoid arthritis, hasn't she? I have arthritis, but thankfully mine is not rheumatoid. I believe that is far more painful than the normal one. Mine's just the normal osteoarthritis, and that's painful enough. But rheumatoid makes all your fingers swell up and go weird. So I wouldn't want that. When the fingers lock up, they look so painful. Surprised she does any crocheting at all. Yeah, well, I've got the magazine out. I'll do I was supposed to do one today, but my hair took longer than usual. It's had like 2 lots of colour on it. The first time it went absolutely white. And it was streaky with like bits of green in it or something. So my niece got another colour and put that on top of it. So this is like 2 colours. 2 colours of blonde. Ooh, what was that? Thought I'd knocked my glasses on the floor. I'm a beggar for stepping on my glasses. Don't know whether anybody else does that. Knocks your glasses on the floor, can't find them. Stands up to look for them and steps on them. Yeah. Oh, that's good. The kidney stone's gone. Yeah, that's good. I had one once. Mine went. It was only a little one. It wasn't a big one. They said it was too tiny to operate on. It was so small. Anyway, luckily it sort of dissolved or broke up on its own and went. Yeah. Yeah. My knuckles do swell a little bit. It's mostly my fingers joints. My fingers are a lot fatter. I can't wear any of the rings I've had. You know, not that I would want to wear my engagement ring again, but I've got no chance. It just wouldn't. And I've got a sapphire ring as well, but it just won't fit me. And I'm not that fussed. I'm not going to pay to have them made bigger. Oh, right, Nibbler wants to go out. Right, okie dokie. I'm getting to the end of this row now, so I'll go and get Gigi. I think it's still going to be a bit big. I might have to go on a smaller hook. I don't mind if the back bit's a bit wider at the bottom. Right, single crochet into the end, repeat the end. Oh, dearie me. Yeah, it's still looking big. Still looking big. But I am not exactly tiny, am I? So I don't know why I think that I am when I'm making things. It just looks big, but I don't think it actually is that big. Let's have a measure before we go any further. Where's my measurer? It was a little cat, but all its little features have worn off. I had a lovely one that had a crochet top to it. It was like an animal. And it broke. I've never been able to find another one since. No, it's not going to be that big. 13 and a half, that's 27. Maybe it is. It's going to be like 54, isn't it, that? I'm not 54 bust. I think what I'll do is go on a smaller hook. I'll leave the 2 rows as they are. Oh, hi, Dina. Leave the 2 rows as they are. It's looking quite nice, isn't it? I've only done 2 rows, but it's looking quite nice. That's supposed to be my stitch marker, by the way, the bobby pin. Yeah, it's looking quite nice. It's just looking a bit too big. It was supposed to be on a 550, and I'm on a 5, I think. I think it was supposed to be a 550. Yeah, it's on a 550, and I'm on a 5, but I think maybe I need a 450. Right, I'll go and get his nibs. If you can bear with me for a moment while I go and see where he is. He probably won't be too happy because he'll be fast asleep and I'll be waking him up and he'll be grumpy. So if you want me to go and get a grumpy dog. What do I think about the coronavirus? I dread to think about that. I just don't want it anywhere near me. A quarter of a mug of cold coffee. Right, I'll pick up me. If you're still there, Kelly, that's what I'm doing. But look at all the ends I've got to sew in. That'll be tomorrow's task while I'm watching the TV. Right, I'm going to go and see where Gigi is. Find a 450 crochet hook while I'm at it. Oh, every picture tells a story. Ooh. He's being grumpy. I told you he would be grumpy. I told you he would be grumpy. Here he is. Here he is, little grumpy. Let's turn him around. Oh. Oh, come on, sweetie. There he is, look. Grumpy, grumpy. Oh, now he's coughing. Come on then. I knew you all wanted to see him. Oh dear. Hi, Valentina. Hi, everybody that I've missed. Yeah, Kelly, the colours were the ones that Jill sent to me. I just added a couple of extra colours in there. Oh, isn't he sweetheart? Isn't he sweetheart? That's where he had his anaesthetic when he had his teeth out last week. Yeah. Oh, he needs his eyes wiping. He's got dark shadows. Yeah, he needs his eyes wiping. Well, one eye. Can you see he's got one eye's been running? Yeah, he was a bit sad last week because he had his teeth out, some teeth out. They were wobbling. So the vet decided to take them out. They're only his little teeth. He didn't have any of his chewers, if you know what I mean. I think it's that kibble that makes his teeth. Who is Gigi? It's The dog I look after during the day. He's not my dog, but I have him a lot of the time. But his parents have gone out for the evening, and they don't like leaving him on his own in the house. Yeah, the dog's name's Gigi. Yeah. Gigi, there he is. My little, well, he's not mine. I share him, let's just say. Yeah, I love my Gigi, don't I, darling? Eh? We love you, don't we? He's a bit upset with me now because I disturbed him when he was fast asleep on the sofa. He was really, really cozy, weren't you, darling? And I disturbed him. So he wasn't very happy with me. I got the smaller hook while I was there. So I need to look round where my hooks are, actually. There's a few. I have a case with everything in. And I've got every size in these Susan Bates with the bamboo handles. And there's a few sizes missing. How old is he? We were trying to work that out the other day. He's probably about 7 or maybe 8, I don't know. Because Buster's, my dog's died 4 years ago. And no, he's not got any treats. Well, I've not been giving him any because he's been put on a little, well, not a lot of a diet. He's just a tiny bit overweight. But he's been having like joint issues, you know, with his little legs because he's carrying just a couple of extra pounds he's carrying. So at the moment he's not on any treats. And also he had his teeth out last week, so he's not having any treats. Oh, good night, Deborah. You going? You love doing the third loop. I haven't got the hang of it. I've watched videos. And done that. No, he has. He's off treats at the minute. He's on some special. Yeah, it's been 4 years. Buster died one day, and I lost my brother the day after. Yeah, so my brother died 4 years ago. Yeah. Yeah. Do you know, when I come in the house, like when I've been shopping and I come in the house, I still look for Buster. He was always waiting behind the door for me. And I've never got over the fact he's not there anymore. Yeah, that's what you do it for, Chris, but I can't get the hang of that third loop in the first chain. Yeah. I mean, I broke my heart when the dog died, and then when my brother died the day after, I didn't know who I was crying for because it was just such a bad time. That really, really bad time. Man, it's almost 2 years since I lost my lovely next door neighbour. You know, her partner. Well, he was almost a husband. He was a fiance. He's just about getting over it. I mean, I'll never forget her, but he's getting over it a bit now. He took it very badly. Where's everybody from? Well, I'm in Manchester in the UK. I wouldn't mind living in Florida, except a lot of those nice places like have either hurricanes or whatever you got, high winds or something, don't they? Yeah. Yeah, I really miss I can't walk a dog, otherwise I would have another dog. I've been thinking of other pets to get, you know. I've thought of cats, but yeah, Kelly's in Manchester. She's just that bit too far away for me to visit her because she's not on a bus route. I keep trying to get her to move nearer. But knowing Kelly, she'd probably move further away. Just to spite me, wouldn't you, Kelly? And the house across the road was for rent. I kept saying, there's a house across the road for rent, Kelly. It's a house. She kept saying, no, I've taken me all my time to get the kids into school. I'm not moving up there. And I'm not moving. I'm staying here till they carry me out in a box. That's been me. Well, unless I can't get up the stairs anymore. Yeah. Thank goodness we've not had any snow yet. Oh, you're in York, Anna. That's not too far away. Zoe's in Cambridge. That's not too far away. You're in Nashville. Woo! I wish I was more mobile and then we could meet up with people for a bit of a crochet along. You know, me and Kelly could get down to meet a few more people. People who have a spanner after the name are moderators. You know, in other words, when somebody comes on that's been cheeky or whatever, they can boot them off for me if I haven't noticed them. Because we do unfortunately get some trolls every now and again. But fortunately, not a lot. We're quite lucky. Yeah, we'll have to see. I mean, I'll have to think about making other people moderators. Yeah, you're my bouncers. That's right, my doormen, aren't you? I don't like too many spanners. The reason is because it gets confusing because everybody's trying to bounce people off, and you're like counting each other out, if you know what I mean. Hide my TV from Kelly. Oh, she smashes TVs, Kelly. She knocks them off when she's painting. No, you, Kelly. You knock your TV on the floor when you're painting. Yeah. We'll have to have a GoFundMe for Kelly to get another telly. Oh, dear. We've been lucky so far in the UK. Well, here where I am, we've been lucky so far. Oh, thank you, Rose. Yeah. No, she doesn't. She doesn't do painting for me, so she. You've got no. Oh God, you've got no TVs now. Oh, this is not right. I haven't even got a spare one. I got rid of my spare ones, otherwise they were just cluttering the house up. Are you sure nobody's got a spare one that we know? Because people have usually got spare ones knocking about. The only thing I've got is a little computer screen. That's the only thing I've got. Yeah, she's not having a good time with it, people. The tumble dryer broke down last year. The microwave's broke this week. Now she's got no telly. We'll be having to have a GoFundMe for her in a bit, won't we, Kelly? You've got your devices, yeah. I'd be lost without my telly. But you see, you've got your kids to divert you. I haven't, you know, when I'm in on my own, like, and I'm in on my own. My tablet, you know, I've been like that, trying to see everything on it. Because I've got a TV for my my computer screen is a TV. Let me see if I can show you. Woo. Oh, it won't show me. It's just going weird, isn't it? But that's the size of my. Ooh, that's the size of my computer screen. It's a telly. Yeah, it's a telly. A television. A telly. Trippy. Was it sending your eyes round? Were you on an LSD trip? I was watching one of these TV detective things that's set like in a different era, you know, and they were talking about LSD kind of thing, and I'm thinking, oh boy, you know, you don't hear it much now, thank goodness, but it was all around you. I'm I'm 39 years old, am I heck? Oh God, here we go, people. Here we go. Troll alert. Now my screen will probably freeze. It always does when I boot anybody off. My screen freezes for ages now. So I won't be able to read what anybody writes. I don't know why it does. When anybody else boots people off, it's fine. But when I boot them off, it stays off for ages. Are you alright, G? You want to go back down again? Go back on your cushion. It's lovely having this body warmth. It's like having a little hot water bottle in front of me, keeping me warm, isn't it, darling? When he first came in, his little feet were freezing. So I have to hold his little feet till they warm up. His daddy says to spoil him. But his little feet were just freezing cold, so I was like that, warming each foot up until it was warm. I know I'm a sucker. There, the light's not shining on my hair now, so it really is blonde. Yeah, unfortunately, Panda Plays has stopped my dialogue again. I don't know why. So I'm just talking to myself because I can't read what anybody's written. Let me see if I can break it by writing something. Now you see it's not even showing my message. Oh, I don't know why it freezes my screen up. Oh, got 2 messages. Don't even know where my phone is. It's beeping away here. Here it is. Let's have a look. Huh. It's moving. It's moving again. It's moving. Why am I not blogging anymore? I haven't been well, to be honest with you, June. I've been not myself since. Yeah, my messages are showing now, thank goodness. Yeah, I just haven't been myself. That's all I will say. So I was just starting to be back in the mood again now. So you might see me now. I nearly made one today, but it took so long for my hair to be done today. Because we did it once and it was like absolute pure white. And so we went and got another colour and put it on, and so it did go blonde. It was absolutely white, you know, like white, like an albino white it was. Yeah, it's working now, Rose. It's absolutely working now. Yeah, so hopefully I will be back in back doing some videos. Yeah, I was going to do a joint video with Kelly on Monday, but unfortunately she's going out, so Can't do that because we haven't done anything. I mean, I just haven't done anything on our webpage. I've been really bad about it. So hopefully we're going to revive it all again in February. I'll start pulling my weight and start doing what I'm supposed to be doing. It just really wasn't, you know, I just really couldn't do it, you know. So we're making a concentrated effort, aren't we, Kelly? Hopefully this February to start everything up all over again. I've got lots of hats and things and scarves to put on there. But, I mean, I've not been well and the weather's been absolutely dark and horrible. So I'm hoping that now the lighter days are slightly coming in. I need to take some photographs. I was going to bring the hats down to you, Kelly, on Monday, along with my light that I've still not unpacked yet. I thought I'll let Kelly unpack it because she likes opening new things. It's still sealed up in its box, Kelly. My cache on my computer. I do regularly go through and clear all the things that I'm not using. I do that regularly. But I don't know why whenever I look at things, there's always a pile of stuff and I think, how come I've missed all that? Because I clear it all off, or so I think. Maybe it goes into archives and things that I don't clear, you know. I'm not very computer savvy. Would I ever do a meet and greet? I would if anybody was near to where I was, but I'm not much good at traveling. And Kelly can't do much traveling because she's got to be school hours, you know, for the children and things like that. It's not that we wouldn't do it, but it would have to be more local to us. And also we'd have to find a place that was welcome to, you know, have a load of people coming in. I mean, we have thought about it, Kelly and I. We've thought about, you know, hiring a room somewhere and going down for a weekend, like do a little bit of a crocheting. Not a tutorials or anything like that, just a bit of a get together and crochet. We've thought about it, but it's finances, isn't it? You know, everywhere that we think about, it costs so much to hire a place, and it would be like Kelly and I would have to have the transport down there, and then we would have to hire somewhere to sleep or to stay. And if Kelly wasn't taking the boys, then she would have to get somebody to look after her boys, because, like, you know, they would probably get really, really bored, you know, just sitting with us, you know, for a whole day kind of thing. They'd be all right for a few hours and then they get bored and start playing up, yeah. But we have thought about it, haven't we, Kelly? We thought about it, and Zoe, you know, 24 Karat Crochet, we thought about it with her. But it's finding a happy medium, because, like, people in the UK were scattered everywhere. Yeah, the logistics got too much, didn't it? We couldn't find a place that we could, like, A, afford, B, it was on transport. Anything in a big city where it's near to transport, near to the trains and everything, it's too expensive. But, like, with us not having any transport, we couldn't go off city, if you're with me, because then we would have to try and arrange for people who could get there. People would have to have a car, you know, to get there. Oh, we've really thought about it, haven't we, Kelly? When Zoe and I have thought about it, but it's so difficult to arrange. You know, maybe one day. Oh, you nodded off, did you, Miguel? Wakey, wakey. Wakey, wakey. Go on, tell me you're going for your iced coffee now. Yeah. Yeah, if anybody else can arrange a venue, then who knows, we might turn up. I mean, these craft shows and that, we've given them a miss. We've been to a couple, haven't we, Kelly? And they've been great and lovely and everything, but it's getting there. It's paying for the going in. It's all this. It's just so hard to arrange. If I had a car, or if I could, I mean, I can't drive now anymore because I've given up my license, so it's not a question of hiring a car. You know, if I still had my license, I could hire a car, but I gave up my license 4 years ago. And Kelly doesn't drive. She hasn't got a car. She's like me, too poor to afford one. Oh, we're terrible, aren't we, Kelly? When we win that lottery, I'll get a chauffeur. We'll get one of those caravanette things, Kelly, that we can sleep in. You know, those big Winnebagos and that. Yeah. Get a big Winnebago with a bathroom and bedrooms and everything. We didn't go to Yarndale last. We didn't go. We went to Woolfest, not last year, the year before. And this year we went to last year just gone, we went to that Manchester Create and Craft, and we said we wouldn't go again. It just wasn't up our street. There was too many other crafts and not enough like knitting wool or crocheting wool or whatever. There was hardly any crochet there at all. Yeah, Yarndale. Where is that, Kelly? Pinch nose. We drove on the wrong side of the road. I could say it was you that drove on the wrong side of the road, Donna, you know. A lot of places in Europe drive on the same side of the road as we do, yeah. Well, Skipton's not too bad, is it? If you could get transport to Skipton. Trains never go anywhere since blooming Beeching shut all the train lines down. If you could get a train or something from Manchester to Skipton, that would be great. But 2-hour drive, yeah. We'll have to hire a chauffeur, Kelly. A car and a chauffeur. It's a bit much in a taxi, wouldn't it? You'd have to get that taxi driver that you know well to take us. I don't think he would, but would he, Kelly? I'm used to you, Donna. It takes a 2-hour drive for us to go on a drive that would probably take you about half an hour, Miguel, because our roads are so tiny and so crappy. The train lines all shut down, didn't it? You know, a long time ago, somebody called Beeching, I don't remember his first name, he decided that all the train lines that weren't making money, he'd shut them down. And of course, now when everybody's bleating about, you know, cleaning up everywhere and people should be using public transport, now we need those trains, but he shut them down and half of the train lines have been ripped up. So they're not even there to. Oh, you see, Manchester to Leeds and Leeds to Skipton, that would probably mean I would get lost on Leeds station somewhere and miss the train to Skipton. I can't take my scooter on any of the trains, so I'd have to walk with my walker. Yeah, if it's 2 hours for us, it wouldn't be 2 hours for you, Miguel. You know, it takes forever for us to go anywhere. Yeah. You go to Skipton a lot, do you? How do you get there, Pauline, then? You got on the train or what? Because Pauline lives not too far from me. In fact, she lives nearer to me than Kelly does. Kelly and I want to go to Lolly's one day over in Blackpool. That's where we want to go. Oh my goodness me, Uber from yours to Skipton. Oh, that's 50 quid each, isn't it? And then we'd have to come back again, yeah? don't know. Oh, you live near Skipton. Oh, that's all right. We'll all stay at Claire's then. Have you got to put you up? We'll all stay at Claire's. I can't sleep on the floor though. Sorry, Claire. I can't get down there. I want to go to Alexandra Palace. That's where I want to go to. But I don't think I'll ever go now. I used to think about it when I was working and I had more money. I used to think about getting the train down when I could walk or stuff like that, yeah. But we're planning on another trip to, yeah, it's in London. Yeah, we're planning on another trip to Berry Market, aren't we? That's more our scene, isn't it, Kelly? And Ian wants to come with us if we're going in March. So we said we might. What's at Berry Market? Or what's at Alexandra Palace? Yeah, June, you've been a few times, haven't you? It's just one of those things I'd just love to go, yeah. Yeah, Ian wants to go to Berry Market with us if we decide to go. Oh, that'd be good, Claire. You got a motorhome. Can you come drive down and get me? That being cheeky, is there? Oh dear. Sometimes I do miss having a car. The Alexandra Palace, that's down in London. Oh, I'm buffering. Oh, that's good of you, June. It's me getting there, though. I'm so bad on my legs this time. Yeah, so bad. I walk about a few steps and then I have to sit down. I'm terrible. Oh, terrible I am. I'm so bad at walking, Claire. It's just untrue. Yeah, I can sleep on the bed in the motorhome. Yeah. Oh dear. I'm so mad with myself, really, that I didn't do more when I was able to. You know, my mum was the same. She always wanted to go cruising. She used to always want to do things, and she left it late. So when she retired type of thing, she couldn't walk. So she was whatever. And I've done the same thing. Not that I've got the money, but I mean, I could at least have got to Blackpool at one time if I could have walked. I could have gone to Manchester and got the train from Manchester to Blackpool and, you know, gone to Lolly's little yarn shack. But now it's just a major occurrence, yeah. I'm sorry I never went away more often, went abroad more often. When I did have the money and I was working, it was like, I've got nobody to go with type of thing. You know, who am I going to go with? I don't want to go on my own, blah, blah, blah. And now that I don't care and I would go on my own, I don't have the money. Denise, I haven't seen her today. No, I haven't. She's usually late when she pops in. No, it's a good job we don't know what's ahead in it, Donna, really. Otherwise, we'd, you know, if you knew what was round the corner, you'd be miserable, wouldn't you? I mean, one of the specialists said to me, you've got a remarkably good attitude to pain. And I said, well, what's the alternative? You know, what is the alternative? There isn't an alternative, is there? You either shut up and put up, or you just make your life a misery by going every 5 minutes, and everybody hates you then. So, no, just got to. Well, I went to see the specialist on Friday about all the tests I'd had done on my legs. And complete and utter waste of time. He kept telling me this, all the tests that were this, that, and the other were all normal and everything. So I waited while he went on and on and on like that. And I said, well, what about the cyst that's in my leg? Oh, it's inconsequential. It's nothing to do with that. I said, well, how come the pain is right where the cyst is? And it's 2 centimeters, the cyst. So how can it be inconsequential? He said, oh, I think it's to do with your diabetes. I think it's your nerves. I'll send you for to see a neurologist. So I said, well, can't you just take the cyst out? And he said, we don't do exploratory surgery anymore. We have to know that that's what's causing it before we can open it up and have a look at it. So just take it out. But talk about you want a second opinion. He had a room full of people waiting to see him, and not one of them was in for more than 5 or 10 minutes. They were in, they were out, in, out. I was in, I don't think I was in 10 minutes. I was in and I was out again. It was like, hello, goodbye. And I kept saying, but what is it? And he kept saying, this is what we don't know. This is why I want you to see a neurologist, because I think it's to do with your diabetes. And it's neuropathy. I said, yeah, my spine operation was 12 years ago. I said, and that's where the neuropathy comes from. It's not changed since then. Specialists, what do they know? I envy you in America so much when you can just ring up somebody and get an appointment and go and see them. We can't here unless we've got hundreds of pounds worth of money and you can go to somewhere and have them at your beck and call. But even then, you're supposed to get a note from your doctor recommending you to go. So, where do you go from here? Has anybody got a nice sharp pair of scissors and can sew up can take out a cyst and sew it up again? Kelly's hand shakes, so I'm not having her doing it. You'd be glad to know, Kelly. I think I should go to a vet. Yeah. Yeah, but now he's referring me to a neurologist. Then it could be months before I get that appointment, you realise that. So I'll have to put up with this pain for another few months. But I've had it for 2.5 years. Yeah. Oh, your friend takes you, Pauline, yeah. We have kind of insurance, because I mean, it's not free. And the NHS isn't free. People say, oh, you have free NHS. It's not. Because all the time we were working, we were paying in, like you pay your insurance. We paid it into the state. It wasn't like a private insurance. It was like paid into the state. So we paid for all our treatment. It's not free NHS. It's just free at the time when we go. But you have to wait and wait and wait. And when you go there, they're always very dismissive. They'll do anything but do an operation. It's almost like they have to pay for an operation out of their own money, the way they're so tight with the operation. It's brilliant if you're in an emergency. You got run over, you have a heart attack. They're brilliant, absolutely brilliant. But anything else, forget it. Anything what they call minor surgery or whatever, forget it. It's as bad as that here, Nathan. And then you get to you have to ring up at 8 o'clock in the morning. And when you ring up at 8 o'clock in the morning, you get the beep, beep, beep. And by the time you get it through, they'll say, oh, we're sorry, all the appointments have gone now. Yeah. Yeah, Medicare for seniors and disabled, yeah. Well, I don't pay it now, obviously, because I'm retired and I'm on a pension, but I've paid all my life, like, into the NHS, yeah. All my life, they take it out of your wages. You've got no choice. It's not a question of I want to opt out, I'll pay for my own. If we took out private insurance, we're still paying the NHS as well. You can't opt out of that at all. We have private clinics and things called Bupa. But I couldn't afford to pay for that as well as, you know, paying for the NHS as well. You know, I mean, what gets me is when people come over to this country for whatever reasons. I mean, sometimes the tourists or whatever, they have a medical emergency and they don't pay, and I think they should pay. They should claim off the insurance and pay, because if I was in America and I had a medical emergency, I'd have took out insurance, especially before I went, to pay for all that. You know, nowhere gives you free medical treatment anywhere else in the world, except, you know, we're too stupid over here. They're supposed to pay, Nathan, but a lot of them slope off home without paying, don't they? I mean, there was a big thing about St Mary's Maternity Hospital. These people were coming in with complicated pregnancies from all over the world and sliding off home again without paying a thing. You know, I think they should just keep them in the hospital and not release the baby until they get paid. So, right, you know, the baby stays here until you pay for it. Yeah, I think we're too soft over here. Too soft. Hi, Faith. How are you today? Are you all right, sweetheart? You want to go back and sleep on your cushion? You want to go back on your cushion? He says, no, I'm quite happy here. I'm not. I can't hear me crocheting. Can't hear me crisps. Oh, I bought some Kit Kats the other day, and I bit into it, and it was a peanut one. Ooh. Oh, God, that was awful. Anybody know how to help arthritis? I'd love to know that too, as well. I don't want to take painkillers because that's really the only answer. And I refuse to take... I take painkillers when I have to, but I'm not going to pop pains just for the fun of it, you know. I'd rather be in pain, even though it's annoying. But I don't like the drugged up feeling that you get when you take pills. Yeah, drugs is just... Those gels are quite good, you know, the ibuprofen. Well, the one I get from the GP, that's quite a strong one. The anti-inflammatory, not the one you can buy over the counter because that's pretty pathetic, but the gel I get from the GP is quite strong. And that works on me, my thumbs and that. And I wear splints, you know, when my hands are really bad. I wear that. Yeah, bees or nettles are supposed to be good, aren't they, Chris? But I don't fancy that. Yeah. Yeah, just wear. You have to wear a strap. Anything with neoprene is good because it keeps your knee warm. Hi, Marlene. Yeah, I need to put a neoprene strap on my left knee. That's been playing up this week, yeah. Yeah, I mean, some of those creams that they sell over the counter, don't they smell horrible? Ugh. They might be red hot, but nobody wants to stand next to you, do they? Because you smell awful. It takes your breath away when you rub it on you. Yeah, we're not... The UK is not legal at all for cannabis, I'm afraid, Chris. You can buy it, obviously, at the street corner, but I wouldn't do that, yeah. Yeah. I wish it was legal, but it's not, yeah. Yeah, yeah. I stopped taking my turmeric tablets. I must start doing them again, Kelly. Now I've got my pill box, I can... I got some hemp oil, but I can honestly say I took the whole bottle of it. It didn't make a bat of difference. Because we can't get the, you know, like the cannabis. We can only get the CB. CBD oil over here, and it's not got any cannabis in it. It's just hemp oil. Yeah, it didn't do me any good at all. I took the whole bottle. Not a thing, not a tweet. Because my son, he suffers really badly with arthritis with his knee. He broke his knee when he was 15, really smashed it to bits. And he said to me, I'm thinking of getting some. He said, did it help you, Mum? I said, not a bit, don't bother. Don't bother paying that money. No, hemp oil didn't do a thing for me, Kelly, not a thing. Yeah, I've got some turmeric. You just reminded me. I don't know where I put it. It's in the drawer. Yeah, joint would work. Probably. I've never smoked, Shad. Well, yes, I've never smoked. I tried cigarettes when I was about 17. But you can put them on one hand, what I smoked, actually. But I've never been a smoker, so I don't think I'd do very well with a joint. I wouldn't know what to do with it. I wouldn't be able to puff it in and blow it out through my nose like you're supposed to. I tried that once. I nearly choked myself. Somebody said to me, you're not smoking that cigarette, right? You breathe it in and then you blow it out through your nose. God grief. Thought I was going to die. I was choking and coughing and my eyes were running and thought, obviously smoking is not for me. I don't know what these, whether the turmeric have got black pepper in. I don't know whether they have or not. I haven't looked. We'll have to see. What are you doing, sweetie? Somebody told me I should put turmeric in milk, hot milk at night, but didn't like the taste of it. Don't mind a bit of cinnamon in my milk. I tried, what do you call it? Oh, not turmeric. Tried a bit of nut. Was it not nutmeg? Whatever in my milk, and no, it was gritty. All right, thanks, Kelly. Yeah, I've still got your mug here. I was going to bring it down. Maybe next Monday you won't be going anywhere. Maybe next Monday if I don't have Gigi. I never know what day I'm not having Gigi. Oh, gosh, it's a good job it's not smelly vision. Oof. Gigi has done a whoopsie. Well, not a whoopsie. He's done a smelly. Yeah, I know. I think of it when I'm using mine. I think Kelly's not got a mug yet. It's not something you can post because I'd be frightened if it's smashing. Yeah, I've got two things to give you. I've got a magazine and I've got your mug. Yeah. Yeah, my incense was burning, actually. It's gone out again. I need to light one. Oh, what, Gigi? Oh, you don't like it, do you? When I move. Why is it not lighting? Oh, there it is. I got a magazine that's got that. Oh, your cactus is still alive. I'm glad to know. I've got the magazine that's got the Zelda shawl in it. I was going to do a review on it. Oh, what, Gigi? Gigi's grumbling because I'm moving. Oh, can't find it now. I'll do a review on it anyway. Oh. No, the one I'm going to give you, Kelly, I'll show it you anyway. It's got all these cowls in it, cowls and things. I didn't realise I'd already got it. But then I thought, why have I bought this? Yeah. Oh, the mug, yeah. I had a lovely one that was sent to me by, I think it was Grace, and I smashed it. And I was going to buy another one, but there were £15 on Amazon, and my friend came around and she said, "Oh, don't pay that, don't pay that." She said, I'll make you one." So it isn't quite the same as the one I broke, but I was laughing at Denise. If you watch Denise's one of her videos, she's got a mug, and it said, "I'm usually gorgeous, but today's my day off." I've got that mug as well. Yeah, it's somewhere in the top of the cupboard. I had it when I was working. Everybody used to, I used to say, "Don't touch my mug." I think it was a bit of wishful thinking. I'm usually gorgeous. But when I saw the mug, I thought, "Oh, she's got the same mug as me." Oh, God. Gigi. You're hurting. You're hurting, Gigi. Oh, he's hurting my arms. I'm always doing that, Kelly. I'm always buying the magazines twice. What did I do as my job? Well, for about 30 years or whatever, my parents and I, we owned wool shops. We had 3 wool shops. And then when that one went, I worked in the job centre, trying to find jobs for people who didn't want them. So that's what I did after that. Well, whoever's saying hi, Jan, I don't know who you are. If you're a crocheter, a knitter, or a crafter, you'll be fine on here. So if you are, well, welcome. What's for snacks tonight? It's crisps, or chips as you call them, and I did have a Kit Kat somewhere. Oh, Gigi, stop wriggling. A Kit Kat, not a peanut one, thank goodness. I had to give my peanut ones to my ex-next door neighbour that came today. What do? I'm retired. Retired now, I don't do anything. Except cause havoc and do a bit of crocheting. That's what I do now. But I'm so glad to be back in the crocheting swing of things, Kelly. And I need to sort out the what do you call it? Descriptions. And then I can tell you that you can make them go live when I put the descriptions on them. What you doing, Gigi? You're getting a bit moth at me here, aren't you? Oh, you're not happy. Why didn't you go and sit on your cushion? Why didn't you go sit on your cushion? Bonnie, she's doing really well. Apparently, she's putting quite a lot of weight on, Bonnie, now. I haven't seen her for a few weeks, obviously. She's going to be going to puppy training soon. I think every dog needs puppy training, don't they? I think Gigi went, actually, but... Yeah. I mean, I don't know. That's why I was going to bring the light down, you know, the new one that's angled, to see whether it would help, you know, with the lighting to get the pictures right. But you've took a load of pictures of all those cotton tops that I've got to put descriptions on, Kelly. So, I mean, I can actually copy the descriptions really from my Etsy. My Etsy page has gone now. It's still there, but it's not got anything in it. So, but I'm not allowed to put, obviously, on Etsy saying, please come to, please put a link, you know, please. Yeah. You fell asleep, I think, last week. You told me you were waiting for the boys to go to sleep. And then when I spoke to you about a day or two later, you said, yeah, you waited that long for him to go to sleep, you fell asleep. So I think that's where you were last week. Yes, so I'm not allowed to put on Etsy that I'm still around, and I'm not allowed to put links on my Urban Gypsy Facebook page that's directly linked to the, Lancashire Crafty Lasses. I tried to put a link on, they said, no, you can't do that. You can't change your Urban Gypsy into another. So. All I can do is keep plugging it, people. Keep plugging it, folks. And we will get around to reviving it. We've just been a bit sort of off between Christmas and now, haven't we, Kelly? Neither one of us has had enough energy to do anything. But the weather's going lighter now and I'm feeling better now, so we might get around to it now. But I think it's just, you have that sort of after Christmas feeling, don't you, when everything goes, blah. I don't know whether you're all the same as I am with your crafting and that. I just went into a bit of a sort of a lull. Oh, that's good, Kelly. I have to do more YouTubes. I've been told off already, haven't I, for not doing. I haven't done any for about a month, I think. When you're feeling pretty blah, it's hard to motivate yourself to come on and do a video. And I never understood what Kelly used to say. Kelly used to say, I can't do a video because I'm not feeling, like in the right mood or the right whatever. And he said, just make a video, Kelly. But this last month, I know exactly what she felt like because I just couldn't make myself do it. I just couldn't. I felt like I got nothing to say. I felt like I was going to be miserable. I felt like it would just be a tale of woe. And nobody wants to come on YouTube to hear me moaning for half an hour saying, oh, I don't feel well. I thought, oh, God, I'd be losing my subscribers in droves, wouldn't I? So I'm feeling more like being positive. And I've got about 4 magazines to show you all. And I do have some things. Now you're understood. Yeah, well, I just never understood why you just wouldn't do a... I just didn't want to be a mopey misery old thing when going on a... I mean, some people's YouTube channels, I don't know why I bother watching them. I start watching them and it's like, oh, I've not been well and I've not been this. And I'm thinking, oh, turn it off. Turn it off, you're depressing me. I can understand this. Sometimes people say they're not well, but when every video is the same, I'm like, nah, don't want to know. Yeah, I'm usually okay once I switch the camera on. I sort of go into a zone. It's like action, camera, lighting, and I'm okay. I'm like, yeah. I'll be much better once the I'd watch you. Hello, John. I can't wait until it's bright enough to go back out on the decking, even though it's slippy. I nearly broke my neck the other day. Yeah. You should be on Facebook, Chris, and then we could chat to you. Man, you'll never get Kelly. She's never there. When she gets it, I'm thinking of putting like what do you call it? Surveillance camera. Then I can switch on and make sure she's okay. Then I can switch it back off again. I don't mean like a stalker. I wouldn't be a stalker. I wouldn't want to watch her all day. But just switch it on so I know she's walking about and she's fine, and then I can switch it off again. Yes, stalker. Either that or I'm going to get one of those, care line where I can buzz you. Hi, Sally. How much is the subscription if I put a video camera in? Big Brother's in the house, yeah. Yeah, I'm going to get one of those care buzzer things that goes bzzz. She needs something, tell you. You want her for something and you really need her for something and you want to tell her something and she doesn't answer the phone, doesn't answer her messages, doesn't answer Facebook, and you're like, nah. How does your mother get hold of you, Kelly? Oh, some videos are just pity parties, beg, beg, beg the whole time. You know, it's all, oh, I'd like to do this, but I can't afford the yarn. Oh, I'd like to do that, and I can't afford this. I need a new dryer, but I can't afford that. And then they put in, yeah. Then they put in things underneath, PayPal underneath. Hello. I know Kelly just switches off from all forms of communication. She just goes, and I'm there thinking, oh my God, she's got a headache. Oh my God, she's not well. Oh, please just say, hello, I'm all right. I don't know who these strange people but hello, Sally, hello, Dina, and hello, John. Yeah. I can't do that. I still have to check it, even though I don't stay on Facebook much these days. I switch it on in the morning and see what's going on, and then I turn it off mostly until later on in the day. I'm not one that leaves it running all day. If I do leave it running, it's because I've forgotten it and I'm not there anyway. And Instagram, I always forget about that. We don't care who you're voting for. It's not a political channel. It's about crocheting, knitting, or crafting. We don't talk political. So I don't care who you're voting for. Nobody cares who you're voting for. If you've nothing else to say, bye-bye. Yeah, I forget all about Instagram. I don't know why people... yeah, I can't. I have to answer a phone. I don't know why, no matter how poorly I am, I have to answer a phone, Kelly. I don't know what it is in me that's not in yours. It's just, maybe it's just nosiness. I'm just too nosy to let a message go by or a phone call go by. Unless it's an international one, of course I don't bother about that. Oh, hi, Zoe. You go missing in action, do you, Zoe? Hang on, this little doggy wants to go down now. There you go. Off you go, Poppins. I'm wearing Gigi now. Black velvet and Gigi is not a good look. Are you okay, sweetheart? Do you want to go wee-wees? Hey? Do you want to go wee-wee? No? You're looking at me like, no, don't want to go wee-wee. Are you okay? He was getting really uncomfy on me. He was moving about too much, and now I put him down. He's looking at me with disgust. You put me down. How dare you? Oh no, he's wandering off now. He'll go back on his... You want to eat the dog? Ugh. That's not a nice thing. You're not Chinese, are you? Or Vietnamese or Thai or whatever who eats dogs. Oh, my wrist's hurting now. Oh, nobody rings me anyway, Miguel, so I've turned the what's-its off at night. Notifications off because I kept getting these zips from everywhere, and I'm thinking, I can eat my crisps now. My wrist is hurting like hell with holding Gigi. Yeah, no, I mean, it used to annoy me when I got notifications. I've turned all them off now. If somebody rang me, I'd answer it because I know it'd be an emergency. I don't think Kelly's going yet. I think Gabrielle's going. Yeah, it was a big chip, wasn't it? That's the other half of it. Your gas bill for the week would go down a lot, Miguel, if you didn't keep going for iced coffee. I know. I look at some people's hauls and stuff. Some places you know they go. It depends, I suppose, where you live, doesn't it? Some places, and they're showing me the yarn aisles and that, and I'm thinking, wow, look at all that yarn, really well stocked. And then the last one that DOY Creations did, she went somewhere or other, and it was pathetic. And all, you know, balls of wool were all entangled and all bits hanging down off them, and I'm thinking, wouldn't want to buy from there anyway. It looks horrible. Leo, if you're a crocheter or a knitter or any kind of crafter, but if you're anything else, then I think you're in the wrong place. I don't mind people joining us if they're polite and nice and have something to say. I still got a gift card for yeah, some people's got videos and they're absolutely aisles upon aisles upon aisles of stuff. I think it was one of Z's when she was walking up different aisles and different, they had all sorts of stuff. And then a DOY Creations went to one and it was pathetic. It was really, really bad. Mate, we're just jealous because we don't have anything like that over here. I've got a voucher for Hobbycraft, is it? I need to spend it one day. But there was nothing I really, really desperately needed. I'm sure I will, because it's about, I think it's a 12-month, what's it on the voucher? I don't want to spend it just for the sake of spending it when there's nothing that I really, really want at the minute. I'm trying not to buy, so when it gets to maybe May or June and I'm feeling the loss of buying anything, I think I'll probably use it then. But all their yarn at Hobbycraft seems to be like full price of everything. They don't have any bargains, which is what I look for. I mean, this from Lolly's was £1.20 for 100 gram. I know it's acrylic, but seen a little duck. I've never heard of Pato. Probably made in Turkey or something like that. Can't read it without my glasses. No good putting those on. They're my sunglasses. I don't know where my glasses have gone. Ah. 2 pairs of glasses and can't find a one. Oh, there's one pair. Doesn't say where it's made. No, hang on. Oh, Signet Yarns, Adelaide Street, Bradford. Oh, it can't possibly be made in England. It's got to have come from somewhere else. No? It says it's made in England, which is, well, strange. Can't believe that, not for one moment. I want to go to Lolly's one day, Sally. When the weather gets nicer, we'll do the train and get there. You can bribe the kids. We're looking at the sea or something. I'm doing the craft from stash, but I've been naughty because I ordered this gold because I wanted it for myself. But I haven't been buying. And I tell a lie, I bought 3 balls of yarn, but it's for a gift for somebody. I haven't posted it yet, but I've bought it. We don't have things like tent sales or anything like that. We're pretty poor. And like our Asda Walmart doesn't sell any yarn or whatever. I mean, I don't have I'd have to order online at that Hobbycraft because there is, well, I think the nearest one is in Bolton somewhere. No, the nearest we get to excitement is when he has something nice on Berry Market, isn't it, Kelly? You can go sometimes and he's got a pile of, like, I don't know if it's seconds or he just buys up what's left of a lot. But sometimes he has some brilliant bargains. And then the last time I went, when my niece was going to buy me something for my birthday, there was nothing I really fancied. Oh, that's nicely done, isn't it? Granny square jacket. It was all in creams and browns. And she actually took a photograph. She said to this woman, she started talking to her, she said, would you really mind if I took a photograph? She said, it's not for anybody else. She said, I won't put it anywhere. Just for me, yeah. She showed it to me. It was lovely. Because she doesn't have a Facebook or anything like that, so she wouldn't be able to put it on there. But it's a full-length coat it was. All in creams and browns and whatever. It's lovely. She was a Polish lady, I think. She made it all without a pattern. Yeah, when you wear anything hand knit though, ladies, people do tend to stop you and say, oh, have you made that? Yeah, a good day at Berry Market and you could spend £50 to £100. But on a bad day at Berry Market, you can't find anything you want. I mean, he's always got loads and loads and loads of yarn, don't get me wrong, but we go for the bargains, don't we, Kelly? Only have got yarn, I think, this week, but I'm not keen on their yarn. I don't find it that cheap, to be quite honest. I was looking at it online. And 100-gram balls were near enough £2. I thought, no, I can get cheaper on the market. He'll be up and running in no time, Lydia. We'll all have to befriend Miguel's friend. I've worked with Malabrigo, and I've actually got a Malabrigo sweater that somebody made for me. But it's black and it's beautiful, but I can't wear it very often because of Gigi. Black sweaters and gold-coloured dogs just don't go together. My stocking stitch tension isn't Malabrigo. It's a brand of yarn, good brand of yarn. I've only worked with it once, I think. I always take my crochet with me when I go to the hospital. And it's amazing how many people chat to me. But it's always, what are you knitting? Or, are you making a scarf? No. If I say I'm making a sweater or something like that, they go, oh, as if, you know. But why do they think I'm knitting? Why do they always think that? Knitting has 2 sticks. Well, how do they know if anybody's taking birth control? So they just climb up into the bedrooms and have a look, Shad? How stupid is that? If they said, are you taking birth control? I'd just say no. Oh, my grandma used to knit. Yeah, so there's lots of young people that knit now. Yeah, I am a grandma and I do knit, but please don't presume that everybody who knits is a granny, because they're not. I used to go to a knitting club, and most of them were students from, you know, like Manchester University. Oh, somebody's got a video all on Tunisian this week. Oh, God, it's somebody that I follow. Oh. 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 Oh, I know who it is. It's that Cozy Cottage Corner or something. She Cozy Cottage Corner. I can't remember her name, but you know what I mean. But Oh, thank you, Betty. What am I doing here now? I'm doing something wrong. Would it be me if I didn't do something wrong? I think going wrong is half the fun, isn't it? Don't you think? Yeah, Hannah, that's the one. Her latest video is all about Tunisian crochet. That is definitely on my list of things to do. Is Tunisian crochet. I can do a couple of stitches, but I can't get retention. That's what I've got to work on this year. That's on my list of things I've got to do. Are you going to go, Rebecca? Right, okay. Good night to you, dear. Thank you for your company. And we'll see you soon, no doubt. Yeah, it fascinates me, that Tunisian crochet. It looks a lot like knitting, doesn't it? So I'd like to try it just to... Oh, is Kelly going? Right, good night, Kelly. I'll try and catch you one day. Or you ring me for one day and surprise me. It's a good job she knows me, knows I'm getting at her. Yeah. We've got no Ian tonight, have we? And no Trev. Perhaps they've gone on a midnight cruise together. I'll be glad when I get this pattern in my head. Oh, who the heck's this? Oh, it's Kelly. Hang on. Hello. Yeah. Surprise. Well, phone me when I can chat. Good night to you. Bye. That was Kelly. I said, surprise me and ring me up, and she just did. I've got a video, Lydia, that I bought ages ago with the book. We did sit, me and Sue, one afternoon with Tunisian hooks and bits of yarn. And we managed to do a couple of different stitches, but that's been about it, yeah. Yeah, Kelly's laughing. She was laughing on the phone. She was saying, it's me, surprise. Nutcase. Oh dear. I'm hoping this sweater gets a bit smaller. Maybe this double knit's a bit thick, maybe. Oh, do you know, Sue can work those Japanese patterns out. And if you ever watch Rose in the Philippines, she can work all those Japanese patterns out. Up, yeah. But I just look at them and they're absolutely gorgeous, aren't they, the books? I think she bought a couple of books, actually, Sue, one time. They're beautiful books, but oh. But Rose is so talented. She just sorts everything out, doesn't she? How anybody can do amigurumis without a pattern or just looking at a picture of a cartoon or something, and then she just makes up the amigurumi and the toy. She just does it. I mean, now she's doing some like wall art. She's doing like Vincent van Gogh, is it Starry, Starry Night? She's doing it all freehand, and oh, I tell you, that girl, she puts me to shame. If she could get on Etsy or whatever, she'd make a fortune. But unfortunately, the sending anything from the Philippines, just, it's not so much sending it, it's the fact it takes weeks and weeks and weeks before it gets anywhere. But I still think that, you know, she could get into the market of, you know, like the US, then she would make a fortune, that girl. I mean, she struggles to sell things in the Philippines because, like, nobody's got any money, have they? But, man, I suppose if she sold in the US, she might get in trouble for copyright, you know, the cartoon characters and stuff. But, I mean, they're never exactly the same because she doesn't use a pattern or anything. She just does it herself. But I'd hate her to get in trouble. But she does all sorts. She does that lovely bead work she does. And the baby slippers. Oh my goodness, have you seen those sandals she's made? I tell you, she's so, oh. I'm in awe. Absolutely. Some people's crocheting is just like, oh. I crochet on a level. I wouldn't call myself an expert. I'd say middle, middling. If I see things that say for the expert, I'm like, and one thing I can't get my head round is joining circles together, you know, to make any kind of, or like joining motifs together as you're going along, you know, like in that Irish crochet and stuff. No, I cannot get the hang of that at all. Oh, you're going to say the class how it goes, yeah. I'd like to go to classes for that, but there's never any around for. We've got the Ministry of Craft, which is in Manchester, but they don't do Tunisian, or at least I've never seen it advertised. They just do learn to crochet or learn to knit. They don't do anything more fancy than that. Because with me, it isn't so much learning the stitches as getting the tension correct. I don't know what I do wrong. I'd be all right if I was just doing a baby blanket or something that it didn't really matter. But if I wanted to follow a pattern, I know I wouldn't get it. I'd just get the whole thing wrong. I bought a lovely little Tunisian baby jacket one time for a pattern. And when I started it, it would have fitted somebody who was going to school. It was that big. Let's see if it's gone in a bit now. I've gone on a smaller hook. Because I know I'm a big girl, but I don't want it that big. Still looking a bit big. See how we go. If not, tomorrow it will be unravelled. I'll let you know what happens, whether it goes zip. Because I won't carry on with anything if I think it's too big. Yeah, I'd love to go on one of these weekends, you know, but they're so expensive. I looked at one that was in Scotland, and all right, you got to stay, but it's just like a long weekend. It was about £1,000, and I'm like, oh, I'd expect gourmet dining for that, with a spa and everything, you know, health. I wouldn't want to sit there and go to tuition lessons that I already know how to do. And no, not for me. Oh, the flower multicolored light. It's in the other room. Yeah. Oh, well. Yeah. It's a lot of yarn you could buy with £1,000, couldn't you, Chris? I envy people who've got that kind of money. I'm not jealous of them. That's wrong, isn't it? But I just envy their ability to go on these trips to places and spend like 300 quid on yarn and stuff. But no good in being jealous, is there? There is no good at all in being jealous. Does you no good. Why do I keep forgetting to do my 3 chains? Oh my goodness, Sacramento. I mean, Z manages to go to these things, isn't it? But when I see, and she's going, oh, I had to get this yarn, and it's like, I've only got 1 skein of yarn, but then she's paid about £20 for it, and I'm like, that's a lot of money. I still got the money, the yarn that I bought, the wool that I bought from Countess Ablaze. It's so beautiful. All I want to do is pat it. I'm just terrified of using it and making a muck of it. So, and I'm definitely not going to wear it, make a pair of socks with it. But like with only buying 1 skein, there would be enough to knit a shawl, but not enough to crochet one. I should go, to one of these, when I go to any yarn shop places and things that sell decent yarn, I should take a little snippet. I've got 2 different colours. Take a little snippet of each one, then I could try and find a colour that would go with it, because I don't really trust buying it online when I want it to match. Well, hello, Jenny. Oh, what was there with that? Somebody sent me a message. Oh, it's Richard. He's on his way to pick up Gigi. I'd forgotten I still had Gigi then. Yeah, I'll have to go miss him for a couple of minutes when his daddy comes to the door. What have I got here? Who the heck is Dermot O'Leary? Oh my goodness. Dermot O'Leary reveals he's becoming a dad for the first time as his wife Dee falls pregnant 18 years. They've been married 18 years. It's what you call a long... Waiting a baby a long time, that's isn't it? 18 years. Hello, John. Hi there. Hi, Jenny. What you been up to today? I hope you've been up to no good and you've got something interesting to tell us. Good night, Tina. Yeah. Have you been up to anything naughty, Jenny? Oh, Luke's got the flu. Oh, dear. That'd be fun. Is it little boy flu or man flu? Oh, God, I hate it. I don't think I ever had the flu when I was little. Yeah. As long as he's not that coronavirus, you're all right. God, I bet Lucas is terrible. Having to sit still. For those of you who don't know, Jennifer's son is a little bit hyperactive and he's always on the go. So if he's ill on the sofa, then it must be a nightmare. Oh dear. Oh yeah, I 15 hours. Well, that would be peaceful though, wouldn't it, Jenny? Jenny's been to one of these yarn things. I don't know which one she went to, I've forgotten her. But she's been to one of these and bought some nice wool. I hope you took advantage of the peace, Jenny, and did something. Or were you sleeping next to him? Yep. If my doorbell goes, I shall be missing for a minute or two while I take Gigi to the front door. You had Joe stay home. Poor Joe. Did he not get the man flu as well? Do you know something? I crochet better on a smaller hook. I really do. Could Joe not cuddle him and sing to him? He could have got his guitar out, couldn't he, and sung to him? Nothing worse than when kids are ill. Kelly's youngest one's had an abscess on his tooth. And they couldn't take the tooth out or fill it in or whatever until he'd had antibiotics for the abscess to go down. So I bet he's been a joy. Nothing worse than toothache. Well, backache, but toothache is bad, isn't it? Yeah, I was so glad when I had that tooth took out. I've been fine ever since. I mean, I had an abscess on that tooth, but I told her to take it out. She said, "Oh, it's too painful to pull it out." She said, "I'll come back next week and I'll give you some, antibiotics." I said, "No, just take it out. Just take it out." I said, "Take it out." So it was painful with her taking it out because of having the abscess on it, but all right, you're going to dinner, Michelle. Oh, have something nice for the rest of us. Get something tasty. Right, I'm going to see whether this has gone in now. Because if my tension ain't right, it's going to have to come back and I'm going to have to start a smaller size. Because it's looking awful big. But then I am awfully big, so I don't know why I act so surprised. But when it was measuring 54 inches, I think that was a bit big for me. Oh, yes, it's coming in a bit now. It's looking more human-sized. Let's see what it's measuring now. 13, that's 26, 52. Ah, not too bad. It's coming in a bit, isn't it? It's coming in. From where it started off, it's going in a bit. Still looking big. Still looking big. Yeah, it's still a bit big, even around my bust. Still a bit dubious as to whether I should take it back and start a smaller size. Oh, still looking a bit huge, isn't it? How many? See, the next size down has got 14 stitches less. wouldn't know, John. I wouldn't know. I don't think we'll notice anything for about 12 months. Yeah, I think it's going to have to come back. Just watch, I'll get myself covered in yarn and then the doorbell will ring and it'll be Gigi's daddy coming to pick him up. No, it's going to come back. Going to go back. Oh, the abscess. Yeah. I was rubbing it with all sorts of stuff, cloves and oil of cloves and Bonjela and everything. I was doing it that one Saturday night when I was on here because it was hurting me so much. I couldn't eat. Couldn't chew on that side. Yeah, I've decided I'm going to take it back. Take 14 stitches off and start on that smaller hook. I can leave the first row, just take a few stitches back. I'm not going on with something that's going to be too big. It's meant to go over summer dresses, so the abscess was on the top of my gum. It was like a great big lump. It was painful because every time I went to eat, it was like. I had an abscess once before on a tooth, and my ex-husband put his arm round me to console me in his way, but he accidentally hit my jaw as he put his arm round me and burst the abscess up. I always remember he's running me to the sink and saying, spit out, don't swallow it, it's poison. He making me salty water and making me rinse my mouth out. I must admit it. And I went back to the dentist and he said, oh, where's your abscess gone? Was it the antibiotics that cured it? And I went, no, my husband did. I said, he accidentally hit me under the chin. And I shut my mouth. It was right at the back and I was like, I couldn't shut my mouth. And he went, oh, never mind, and put his arm around me and smacked me right under the chin. I mean, I was annoyed with him at the time, but I was glad afterwards because it just healed over a treat. Right, let's pull back 14 stitches now and start again. Right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. I can unravel that. Bit of chain. Go back the other way. My designs are hiding in the background. Yeah. Ah, silly bee. Just pulled another stitch back when I shouldn't have done. Oh, Jan, what are you doing? Silly girl. All that crocheting, and I've just pulled it all back. But rather that looks a bit more like the right size. 14 stitches less. What am I making? I'm making a cardigan. But I started it and it was working up too big, so I just had to undo it again. I can't show you the picture at the minute because my yarn bath is resting on it. Just waiting for the doorbell to ring and Gigi to start barking. And then he will be going home. My little baby. Gigi, Daddy's coming for you in a minute. Yeah, I was hoping to go down to Kelly's on Monday because I bought a new, those diffuser lighting things that you use when you're making videos and that. And it's still in its box. Kelly loves unboxing things, putting them all together and sorting them out and that. She loves it. She can't believe I've not opened it yet. Maybe next Monday. She won't be having any appointments, maybe. I don't know what day I'm not having Gigi, though, that next week. I might have Gigi all week. But I can't take him down to Kelly's because he might get out, you know, and also the cat will probably terrorise him. And the taxi drivers won't take dogs anyway, so. Put him in a box, couldn't I, or something? Put him in a box and pretend it's not a real dog. Oh, Janet. What are you doing, girl? I keep forgetting to put my 3 chain in. I don't know whether anybody else is like that. When you first start a pattern, you keep going wrong. Keep looking at it and thinking, that's not right, that's not right. It's all gone quiet. Nobody's talking unless it's my screen that's frozen up again. Ah, somebody's talking to me. Hi, Sandra. Yeah, until I get the pattern. It's only a 1 row pattern, so, you know, it'll soon get in my head. If you lived closer, you'd drive across, would you? Right. You'd give me a lift to Kelly's, would you? If she lived a bit closer, I could go on my scooter. But she lives just that bit too far away. I mean, I could take my charger and charge it up when I got there, but it's still a bit of a long distance for me to go on my scooter. It'd shake me up all over the place before I got there. And I have to go down all the main roads, and I don't even know if they've got like ramp things on the pavement where I'm going. My scooter doesn't go up curbs very well. I don't know whether you call them curbs. You know, where you have to step up to go onto the pavement from the road. What's it called? We call it a curb. My scooter won't climb up there. It has to go down the dippy bits. And some stretches of the main road, they don't have them. So I'd kind of like be, you know, yeah, it would shake me up something terrible. It would. We saw a shooting star. Are you supposed to wish on those or what? Oh, here we go. I think he'll be at the front door now. He won't ring the bell because it gets Gigi all excitable. Right. Daddy's here. Gigi, Daddy's here. Yeah, Daddy's here. Yeah. Did you hear Daddy? Can you hear your Daddy? Yes. You've got good ears, haven't you? Good ears, you heard your Daddy. I don't realise how yeah, ours are all supposed to be handicapped friendly, but they're not, you know. Some of them don't, some of them have real big step ups. Yeah. Ooh, riding in a cable car. Woohoo! Not been on one of those. Oh, thank you, Dina. No, I've not been on a cable car. Yeah. Maybe I can show you that shawl now. I couldn't show you the one that was named after Zelda. Z. I will show you the book on another day. Where's it gone now? There it is, the Zelda shawl. It's done all in different sections of colours. Can't show you too much because if I show you the chart, it shows you the pattern, doesn't it? But that's what it's like. It's called the Zelda shawl. It's by Rosina. Yeah, I can't show you the chart, but I can show you the other pattern. If I take it down there so you can't read the instructions. That's what it's like. It's done all in different colours. Or segments, I should say, isn't it? That's it. And I think I put a link on my Urban Gypsy page to this web page that has the free patterns on it. Yeah, it was there. Be bright, to be bold. And it's www.lovecrafts.com, but you have to say the crochet ones because there's a lot of free knitting patterns if you're into that. Those patterns are there. It's the same web page that I got the Frida Kahlo jacket from as well. But there's another thing in here that made me smile. Crochet ones for everybody. Poodles, toilet roll covers. Yeah. It reminds me so much of my late aunt. She used to make them for everybody. And because she used to come to our house every day, ostensibly she used to say she used to do the washing up and little bits and bats for my mum. But most of the time she used to sit there with the poodle, play with the poodle. So we couldn't hide that we weren't using her toilet roll cover. So it had to be in the bathroom all the time, and people are going, what on earth? Oh, don't start, my auntie. We have to have it there. Fortunately it was white, so it didn't look that horrendous. I tell a lie, I think I did once go in a cable car. We went up in Llandudno, we went up the side of the Great Orme in a cable car. Really strange sensation. You know, sort of standing up that way and the whole thing's going down, isn't it? But the cart stays upright. Yeah. It's really a strange sensation. Got me Kit Kat now. Bit of the inside of my mouth. Anybody else do that? I'm sure I've got fat cheeks or something. I'm always catching the inside of my mouth with my teeth. And I won't chew with my mouth on because I think it looks rude. I hate seeing the inside of people's mouth when they've got food in it. I once had a boyfriend when I was younger. And he was absolutely gorgeous and loved him to bits until I went to his house for tea. Oh. And I just, oh, he was like, I thought, oh, no, I couldn't live with that. I'm sorry. I couldn't. Yeah, well, I've just bitten this again. It's a bit that I bit yesterday. I've just bitten it again. At least I can chew on this side now. The tooth is missing. I'm a bit gummy, but no pain. And the gum's healed over now, so I can chew on it. I can chew on it better with no tooth than I could when I did have a tooth, if you know what I mean. Sounds a bit rough. I can't understand why anybody wants to see anybody chewing and eating. I wouldn't make a video of me having my dinner or anything like that. Oh, no. Oh, I was in agony with that tooth right from Christmas. It spoiled me Christmas, really, because everything, the food was trapping in it. It was a nuisance. I didn't want to lose another tooth, but you can see me finishing up like gummy. Gigi, are you on the right channel, love? This is a channel about crocheting and knitting. So unless you're a crafter, I think you get very bored. I mean, half of that bad tooth could have been part of the reason why I felt so bad. Oh, that, yeah. It's another one of my bargain ones. I haven't bought any for a while. Mainly because I can't get to most of my necklaces. I'm still waiting for the people, you know, the ladies to come and paint for me. Yeah, Gigi's daddy didn't want to ring the doorbell and disturb him, make him bark. But he still heard the door. He still heard his daddy open the porch door. We had a porch put on years ago because it was so cold. The front door kind of goes almost straight into the front room. And it was really cold. But when we put the porch on, there's like 2 doors now and it's a lot warmer. That was all we could think of to do, really, because you can't. I mean, at one time we had a curtain up, but you know, you can't keep whipping the curtain back every time you want to open the door. And if anybody comes in with a key and the curtains are crossed, we're like fighting with the curtain trying to get in. So my ex-husband was not a fond person of that. But if I was in the house, I was like, I'm not being cold. The weather has been awful, Chris. If my son had come and do the decking, it would all have to dry before he can put the coating on it, you know, to stop it being slippy. And it's just not been the weather. I think we're going to have to wait until more it's summer. When Tony came the other day, he said, when are you going to get your decking done? And I mean, I've got some outdoor furniture. and it wants putting together. But I said to Tony, don't put it together. I said, because then my son will only have to move it while he's doing the decking. So it's been like wrapped up, if you know what I mean, for a year. Near enough. I said to him, well, if he doesn't do the decking, I said, just put the furniture together for me. Yeah, it does cut down on the draft a lot, Sandra. We had to have the porch built, yeah. In fact, I had it redone. It's about three years ago now, is it? When I had all new windows put in. Gosh, doesn't time fly? It must be 3 years now. I had the new doors and the windows put in. I had wooden doors and wooden windows, and the windows were nearly dropping out. You could have pushed them like that. They were so wet. And oh yeah, I hate it when people go when they're eating. Oh. I was watching somebody on a video the other day, somebody famous, that was singing. And in between singing, they were chewing gum. And I'm like, you're going to swallow that and choke yourself. So how can you chew gum and sing at the same time? Obviously versatile. I tried to watch some videos today, but I was like, no, I've got to do my hair. And my niece changed my bedding for me. I have terrible trouble. It's not so much with the duvet cover, but I can't pull, the fitted sheet over with my hands. It just won't. I can't pull it over. So she changed it for me. It's going to be cold up there, actually, because I opened the window a crack as well. I did it to let some air in while the bed was being changed. Still got all my clean washing to put away. While I've been ill, I've been doing the washing. It's just all been, like piling up. So I need to put my mind to it tomorrow and take the washing upstairs and put it in its rightful place. Is anybody else like that with laundry? You do the laundry, but you don't take it and put it away in the drawers. And then when you're looking for clean underwear, you're like, where's all my underwear? It's all there in the clean laundry pile. Yeah, I think this is better. I think this is more the size. I don't know whether I'm an oddity, but I don't like crocheting with too big of a hook. I can't, like some people like these massive, massive hooks, don't they? And they're only using fine yarn, and I can't do that. It doesn't look right. My tension looks all wrong, and they're using a huge. Yeah, or sometimes I'll take it upstairs and put it on the bed, and then I move it from the bed to on top of the. I've got like a wicker basket thing, so it gets as far as there. And then by the time I come to hang my dresses up in the wardrobe, they're all creased up, and they need ironing. Then I'm like, why did I not put them on a hanger when I'd done them? Yeah. You're going to lock up the hens. Good show. Lock up your daughters. Yeah, I'm a demon for not putting things away, and then I need to iron them then because they get all screwed up, creased up. I've tried putting them back in the dryer with an ice cube or two, but it never seems to work for me, that. People have said, oh, pop them in the dryer, put a dryer sheet in, or, back in for a few minutes and all the wrinkles will drop out. When they're too wrinkled, nah, it doesn't work. It might work if they were mildly crinkled. Yeah, no, I can't use a really big hook. Mine doesn't look nice. Mine looks uneven and... Oh, God, I still can't find my drawing pins, Shad. I think they've gone with Miguel's blanket. I need to buy some new ones and then I'll find them. I keep forgetting when I go in the supermarket. I need to write it on my little list, my shopping list, because they sell all kinds of things there, you know, like stationery bits and pieces. So they're bound to have some drawing pins or press pins or whatever you call them. Bound to have some there. I've got the pin bits with the flags on. I've got those. I can find those. It's just the other bits. I don't know where I've put them. I've got some really nice ones. Yeah, push pins, I think you call them in America. I got some really nice ones that have like a really big head thing, you know, that you can push in without hurting your thumb. And I thought, oh, they'll look nice to go on the wall, but I don't know where they are. If you knew my house, you would know why I can't find anything. But I'm beginning to feel like sorting it all out now. I am actually getting to the stage where I want to sort it out, which is a big improvement because a month ago I couldn't have cared less. I used to sit there looking at the house thinking it needs doing and then go back to sleep again. I'm sure I had the flu without the symptoms, yeah. But I have the flu injection, you see, so maybe that's why I didn't get the cold bit that goes with the flu. Oh, that's looking a lot better. Tension's a lot better. Yeah, I can't do with really, really oldie things. And yeah, my stuff's in the safe place, Sandra. I've no idea where it is. But one day I'll find the safe place. I mean, Kelly's lost a couple of things and never found them. The poor girl, she's going through an everything breaking stage. You know, to talk about things happening in threes, there are things happening in more than threes. I think she's going for the 6. What, he looks more lacy now? It's actually a lot smaller now. Yeah, they still make thumbtacks. You buy them in a little pot, yeah. That's what I bought them in, a little pot with a lid on. I bought ones with a big top on them. They look pretty. They were all different colours and no idea where they went. No, I'm not bad putting the laundry in and doing the laundry. I'm just not very good at taking it out the dryer and folding it all up again. Yeah, it's looking more of an even tension. I know I'm a big girl, but Chris, this was coming out way too big. I'm sick of making things that are too big. I've lost altogether kind of a couple of stones over the last couple of years. But I still keep thinking I'm the same size as I was, like 2 stone heavier. And that's more human-sized, isn't it? I know it still looks big, but at least it's more me. I am a big girl, let's face it. I am a big girl. But I want to make one of those jackets like Kelly's been making, those campfire cardigans. I want to make one of those for me. Yeah, I've tried doing that with my dresses. I wear a lot of those, you know, very plain dresses that I can dress up with a nice top or something. But when they dry all screwed up if you don't wash them. It's, yeah, it's a nice stitch. I don't know what to call it. It's, I prefer it when it's nicer weather and I can hang the dresses on a hanger on the line, and then when they dry, they don't dry full of wrinkles. I'll be glad when it's summer and I can wear my summer dresses again. See, I'm getting ready. I'm crocheting this colour because it's in 2 or 3 of my dresses that I wear in the summer. The only trouble with some of those summer dresses is they're made of cotton, and you have to run the iron over those. But you know, I don't mind ironing if I'm out on the deck. You know, if I'm out in the fresh air on the deck, I'll do the ironing. Weird, isn't it? But I've tried doing it in the house, you know, watching the TV or something, but it just doesn't work. I even bought one of those steamers, you know, like a coat hanger, and you steam it like that, but they're a bit rubbish. They don't get the wrinkles out. And it's not long enough for a dress because my dresses are long, so they're like trailing on the floor. And I'd have to stand the whole thing like on a table or something so I could steam them all. Yeah, I don't mind doing, you know, tighter tensions. I don't like, you know, like you said, 6mm needles, hooks with, you know, fine like fingering yarn. I can't get my tension even enough. It just looks like, and people are saying, oh, it's fine when you block it all. And I'm like, no. If your tension's loose, it's not nice at all. Yeah, I have a dryer, but even when I put things in the dryer, I'd rather line dry things. They seem to dry less crinkly than when I put them in the dryer. Somebody had said put a ball of aluminium foil in, or aluminum foil, as you insist on calling it. You know, I've tried dryer balls, I've tried all sorts of things, but they don't seem to work. They don't get rid of wrinkles and crinkles. I've tried dryer sheets. They're all right if you're right next to the dryer, and as soon as the dryer stops, you take everything out. But I tend to put them in the dryer, forget about them, go in the front room, start watching the TV. And then about 2 hours later, I think, oh, things are in the dryer. And then, of course, they're all screwed up then. Yeah, I very seldom use anything bigger than a 5.5. My usual range is 4 to 5.5 for garments. I will use a bigger one if I'm making a shawl, for example, but I used to make the virus shawl on 6mm, but then that was because my yarn was a lot thicker. I've got a lot of yarn cakes to use up. I need to do some shawls and that. And I've also got all the cotton tops I made last year that never got listed in the Crafty Lancashire Lasses, or Lancashire Crafty Lasses. I keep saying it wrong. And I need to put them in because it's getting a bit hoping towards summer. Oh, night, Nathan. You're nodding off, are you? I would be nodding off, except for that I'm engrossed in this at the minute. I would love one of the old-fashioned dryers. You know, the ones that you wind up to the ceiling and wind back down again. I would love one of those, but my ceilings are too low. The only place I've got to put one is too close to the boiler, so I'd probably have a fire or something. But those old-fashioned racks, they used to call them, drying rack, that pull it up to the ceiling. Honestly, they used to dry everything brilliantly. Everybody used to have them when I was young, even in the front room over the fire. Yeah, I can't use that really big yarn, and I'd be no good with that. You know, that thick stuff they sell, that big roving stuff you're supposed to arm knit with. I'd be no good with that. Yeah, I love my things being hung outside, Chad. Really, really do. But it's just rained all the time at the moment. I mean, I wanted one half of my decking covered up with Perspex roofing. My son's done it on his own. But like trying to ask him to do it on mine is like, forget it. But then I could put the washing outside and it'd be underneath, like the Perspex. Could it be like a Perspex roof? Then like my garden furniture wouldn't get soaking wet through with snow and rain and everything. It would be good. But unless I save up and get it done by somebody else, it'll probably never get done. Will I win the lottery? Will I win the lottery? I bet I haven't won the lottery tonight. Let's have a look. Let me have a look. 16 new emails, but I bet you none of them tells me I've won the lottery. No, it doesn't say anything about me winning the lottery. Sad, but true. No. Oh, you haven't paid? Yeah, I put my lottery on. I won £30 the other week, so it paid for my lottery for the last couple of weeks. I actually went on the Euro Millions, but I didn't win. Didn't win. There's not much left. Oh, I got a full cup. I think I had a full cup. Yeah, well, when you win the millions, can you buy Kelly a new microwave? Oh, thank you, Lydia. You have a nice night as well, nice weekend. No, I won a lucky dip and then I won £30, but I didn't get me anywhere because I put it there. Oh God, a gazebo! It didn't blown away, or it should just get so wet it'd hang there like a limp rag if we had a gazebo here. I'd actually thought about getting one of those temporary things, to put on my decking, but it'd just get blown away or wrecked. Like a big greenhousey thing that will stick me. Yeah, when you're in the lottery, Chris, yeah. Well, bye. I promised Kelly I'd do that. I said, if I win millions, I'm going to buy her a different house. We've already agreed on that. If I win several million, then I'll get her a house. She goes, yeah, I'm all right with that. I'm okay with that. I couldn't have all these millions and see her still living where she's living. It's not a bad house. It's just not really big enough for her anymore with the boys. She needs a bigger place. And I'd like to see her settled in her own house rather than a rental. But we have these pipe dreams, don't we? What we'd do. Sometimes I lie in bed and think, what would I do if I win all the millions? They can't get to sleep sometimes at night. I lie there thinking, what would I do? What would I do? Would I get a different house? Wouldn't get a car because obviously I don't drive. But, and I lie there plotting. My family always come into it, of course, because you always see to your family, don't you? Not that it'll ever happen. I wouldn't be selfish, you know. But I wouldn't deal with any of the begging letters. They'd all have to go and run. So it's no good you sending me begging letters if I win the millions. I've never sent a begging letter yet. Anybody who's won millions, I wouldn't know where to start. I suppose some of them are genuine cases, but so many would be just trying to jump on the wagon. Yeah, I'd have to get a car and a driver. That's what I would do. I'd get a taxi. A chauffeur at my beck and call when I wanted to go anywhere, yeah. Yeah, I would see to my family, Chris. That's always been my aim. If I won, the first thing I would do is pay the family's mortgages off and make them secure with their homes and things like that. Pay the finances off on their cars and stuff. That's the first thing I'd do before I even thought about what to do with the rest of it. And then I would go on a cruise because that's on my bucket list. That would be definitely what I would do before I even started thinking about moving house or anything. I would definitely go on a cruise. A nice long one, about a month, while I thought about what to do with the rest of my money. Yeah, I'm not one of these people who wouldn't tell anybody. You know, I wouldn't tell, obviously, tell the world. You'd have to get a pole barn to put all the stuff in. No, I kind of wouldn't want to buy a lot of stuff, you know, for myself in it. What are you doing, Jan? I've gone up the wall here somewhere. Something's not right there. Something on the road before isn't right. Oh, there it is. No, I mean, I'm not so much, but I wouldn't be one for designer clothes and designer trainers and all that junk. My time of life, it's, you know, obviously like nice furniture and stuff, but I think I'd rather go on a cruise and do that first. Probably the only way I would ever get on a cruise. Gone are the days where I could put money by and have a nest egg. Yeah, my son will. As soon as the sun starts to shine and it gets warm enough, he's going to do it. But it's been rotten, absolutely rotten. It's no good him clearing the deck. He's got to jet wash it all, you know, to get it all clean. And then he's got to wait while it dries, and then he's got to stain it. But those days have just not been. It's going to be summer, I think, before it's going to happen again. I mean, the weather forecast is rain, rain, and more rain, so he's just not going to be able to do it. Yeah, I'm not so much bothered about big houses, Sandra, and things like that. You know, I wouldn't be like, oh, I've got to move, I've got to have a fancy car, I've got to have this, I've got to have that. What on earth have I done? What on the... What the heck? Something ain't looking right there. Something's not. That edge is perfectly straight, so I've obviously got the hang of it, but that edge is gone. Well, I don't know though. It might be all right. It might be all right. Yeah. My daughter-in-law's doing wonderful with her knee. I mean, she's still limping, of course, but she's doing wonderful with her new knee. She's waiting to get the other one done now. She's back driving again for a while until she gets the other knee done, and then she won't be driving again for a while. But it does hurt her knee when she drives, so she can only do little short runs at the moment. Yeah, I did see Jill's news, yeah. She sent me a private message on Facebook just in case I hadn't seen a video. No, she's still down at her daughter. She said she was staying there a couple of weeks, I think. You know, looking after her while the baby's new. Because I hadn't put a comment on. She thought I hadn't watched her video, but I did. I just forgot to put a comment on. Yeah, it was Jill who gave me the yarn for that jacket I've done all in the 3 colours. Well, she gave me most of it. I've had to add a couple of colours of my own to make it spin out. But it's going to take me a full day to sew those ends in. And then I've got to do the bands and everything, the cuffs and all sorts of stuff. So that'll take me more than a day to do all of that. But I'll be watching the telly tomorrow night because I think it's... what's on tomorrow? It's one of the ones I watch anyway. I'm glad you have now. I hope Donna remembered it. Because Donna was the one who asked me on one of my videos what it was. I still haven't answered that person who said he'd found the perfect video to go to sleep to. I don't know whether to tell him, oh, thank you, you know, for a compliment. Oh, what? Or does he mean I'm so damn boring I sent him to sleep? Or her? I haven't answered so far. It could have been a compliment, Chris. He could have had a nice soothing voice. Or it could have been quite the reverse. I shall choose to think of it as a compliment. I shall look on the sunny side of life. What time is it? 5 to 1. I've been on 3 hours and 47 minutes. Oh, thank you, G. I've actually ordered some cheap books on the internet. I've been waiting for Jennifer that came on before. I've been waiting for Jenny to send me some Paddington Bear books because a little boy wants me to read them and put them on a video for him. And the books have never arrived anyway. I saw some cheap ones. They're battered up, they're old things, but they're all Paddington Bear stories. So I got them for £1 plus the postage. So I'll see what they are when they arrive. I once got this bloke, I was sitting on my bar stool, and he goes, oh, he said, you've got such lovely eyes. And I said, oh, thank you very much. He said, you know that snake in Jungle Book? He said, that's what they remind me of. I thought, oh, cheers. There's me thinking it was a lovely compliment. Have you seen the snake in Jungle Book? Its eyes whiz round like that. And it goes, zzz, zzz. So I was a bit, don't think that was a compliment. I look like a snake in Jungle Book. I always get backhanded compliments. Dinner at 8. So see you on Saturday. Right, we'll see you next week. Sorry for yawning at you, Shan. Been a long day. No, he was rather drunk. I mean, the only other compliment I had was, again, another drunk sitting on a bar stool. And he leaned over and he said, "Are you married?" And I said, well, I wasn't at the time. I said, "Yes, I am." He said, "What a shame." He said, "You're so beautiful." He said, "I was just going to ask you out." And then he fell off his bar stool, dead drunk. And I thought, that's typical. How cold he was. Just passed out on his bar stool. I get all those kind of compliments, yeah. And another guy once said to me on the bus, he said, "Oh," he said, "you're looking so lovely tonight." He said, "I bet you're all dressed up to go to bingo." No, I'm not dressed up to go to bingo, thank you. And I'm always the one who gets the nutter on the bus. You know, the one that you always pray somebody else will get them to sit next to. Yeah, I get them. They sort of zero in on me. Oh, she looks friendly. I'll sit next to her. I'm like, how come I get all these weirdos? My mate says to me, "You shouldn't have such a friendly face. You shouldn't smile at people." So what do you want me to do? Go, when somebody comes near. I get people who insist on telling me things like, "Oh, their clothing comes from England and Great Britain." And they start showing me labels in the back of the shirt, and all the rest of the bus is laughing away there, thinking, "Oh, we're so glad she's got the butter." Taking off the shoes to show me that they were made in England, yeah. Yeah. Then I had another guy sat next to me, and he had those black garbage bags made of plastic that you put in your bin, knotted at four corners on his head he had. And he was just telling me that he'd been to the supermarket and he was taking out all of his tins, telling me how much it cost him, and it was such a bargain. And I thought, oh dear. And everybody else is having a whale of a time on the bus. They're all thinking it's hilarious. Because I'm the one who's stuck with a nutter, yeah. Or the mentally challenged. But you see him getting on the bus, don't you? Think, put your head down. Just don't make eye contact. Oh, there's loads of spare seats. He's going to sit somewhere else, yeah. No. He has to sit next to me. My ex-husband used to laugh and say, "You've got this aura about you, like nutters come and sit next to Jan." He used to leave me standing outside of a shop sometimes, and when he come back, somebody would be talking to me. And then they'd wander off when he came out of the shop, and he'd say, "Who was that?" And I said, "I haven't got the faintest idea." "Well, what do you talk to him for?" I said, "Well, I was just being polite. They started talking to me, so I answered them." And he goes, "That's where you make a mistake. Walk away, ignore them." I can't do that, though. Somebody makes a comment or says something to me, I have to answer them back out politely. And then you're stuck with them, aren't you, then, for about an hour while they tell you their life story. I'm getting the swing of this pattern now. Getting the hang of it. But I think it's much better now. It's on a smaller hook and it's on a smaller size. But I must admit, these yarn's fairly sort of sturdy for a double knit. Yeah. called barley, as in the thing you make beer with. Is it hops, oats, barley? I used to like barley wine. I don't think I've seen it for a while, actually. I used to quite like that. It wasn't terribly alcoholic, but it was really nice and tasty. I must look for some if they have any at the supermarket. Oh, Miguel, he's probably nodded off. No, I think he went to fasten up the hens, didn't he? So he probably came back in, and I've not heard of it for a while, actually, Chris. Barley wine. Do they still make it? It was when people didn't drink wine, you know. My mum and dad would have never dreamt of drinking wine or buying wine. You just didn't do that. My brother was the first one who started to drink wine. But then he'd been abroad quite a few times, you know, to Spain and Italy. And he come back with these ideas of having wine. But my mum and dad, they never had any wine for years and years and years. Ooh. But I used to have barley wine, and we also used to have, was it called ginger wine or something? It wasn't ginger beer, it was ginger wine. And it was really sort of hot and burny. It was really gingery. I used to drink that with a bit of lemonade in it. I must look at the supermarket to see if they still got things like that. Barley wine and ginger wine, yeah. Yeah, I am getting sleepy, you're right now. I think it's getting time for me to go to Bobby Bows. My eyes are going, ugh. Can you see them? They're going droopy. I start getting like dark marks under my eyes when I start getting tired. Got to get my beauty sleep. Keep hoping if I sleep I will get beautiful. Left it a bit late, haven't I? Left it a bit late. Well, I'm glad I started my cardigan, so it's looking quite nice now. I'm sure if I measure it, it's getting more like a human size. Oh, sugar, I forgot about them, Sandra. I still haven't filled my box up yet. It was a chore I meant to do, but I haven't done it yet. Yeah, I got to take my meds because since I've been on my vitamins, I've been feeling so much better since I've had my vitamins. Even though they told me I wasn't short of anything when they did my blood tests. No, you don't need any vitamins. You don't need any iron tablets. I thought, I don't care what you say. I'm going to start them all. And funny enough, I've been taking them all about a week, and I've suddenly started feeling much better. Oh, I will. I'll have to get round to filling it. Then I can put proper dates on things when I've got to order new ones. Well, it's like me with this cyst. I know that that's the cyst that's pressing on a nerve. But obviously, I know better than the GP, the specialist. But telling me they don't do exploratory operations. I said, well, can't you just take it out anyway? No, he said, no. Got to be proved that it's that's making you pain. I know it's making the pain because I can put my finger on it. But it's the way that, if you say anything, it sounds like you're sort of questioning their professional whatever. Almost like, I've done so many years at medical school. What have you done? Google. You feel like saying, yeah, I did Google. That's what it said. Hey. Right, let's measure. Probably find it's too small. And as for back pain, they don't understand that at all, do they? Oh, you see, now it's gone really in. Now it's 10, which means it's 20, which means it's 40. Which, to be truthful, is probably a bit small. But it's got plenty of stretch in it, so I think it's looking... I quite like it anyway. I don't know if you can see it or not. I quite like it. It's sort of like a zigzaggy stitch. I'm not doing it the way the pattern said. The pattern said when you'd done the 3-chain loop, the pattern said you had to put 1 treble in each of the loops, and I thought, nope, it's just going in the hole. The 3-chain loop hole. It's going in. Not doing it in 3 different chains. I'll be there forever. I'm trying to get in each chain. Adaptation is what I call it. Adaptation. Well, hopefully by next week I'll have sewn all those ends in on that jacket. Hopefully, she said. Must be about 100 ends or more. I mean, I love granny squares, granny stitches and stuff, but there's an awful lot of sewing ends in. And I'm no good at crocheting over the ends. People say, oh, crochet over the ends as you're going along. Nope. They still poke out everywhere. I can guarantee no matter how... Well, it wouldn't do with this fringe where I'm trying to sew the arms up, would it? That's not where the fringe is, Chris. The fringe is up the front, and that's where I need to put my bands on. I don't mind a fringe at the bottom edge, but I don't want a fringe at the front. Oh, I hate all these blooming pills. Do you take pills so much that you feel like you're going to rattle? Every time I go to the GP, I'm like, do I have to take all these pills? Is there nothing that I cannot take? And I say the same to the pharmacist, because they know more about pills, don't they, than anybody. And I'm like, you know, is there something that I can leave off? No. You need all these. And I mean, I take 2, like, for blood pressure, and I'm like, well, why can't you just give me 1 that's maybe a bit stronger that works? And they're going, no, well, they work in 2 different ways, so you need the both of them. And like, these are my vitamins. I've gone off my meds now. I'm onto my vitamins now. At least I'm not back on the painkillers yet. I'm not given into that yet. Take an odd Nurofen, but that's about it. Vitamin D. I have to swallow this right away because it's so little it rolls off the end of the table. My desk must float so everything goes this way and falls off the end. Right. I don't think I'm going to look for the turmeric tonight. I don't know where they are. They're not in my medication box. I think they're here. Turmeric, has it got pepper in? No, it doesn't say. I don't think it's got pepper in mine. "20 times more concentrated than culinary turmeric." Doesn't say it's got black pepper. Turmeric root extract. Doesn't mention anything to do with pepper. Nope. Yeah, that one's not got pepper in anyway. That way. That hasn't got it in. Yeah, I finished up with 3 lots of them, didn't I? For some strange reason. Hemp seed, that's no good whatsoever. I've no idea what that is. 5-HTP. I think that's what Kelly takes to help her to go to sleep. Turmeric. Doesn't say anything about black pepper on that one. No. No, the ones I've got don't have black pepper in. I'll have to get the black pepper in next time I run out of these. For now, I shall take the ones without the black pepper. What else have I got to take? Oh, I know. My multivitamin. My multivitamin with cod liver oil. So now I've got them all lined up in a row. There's 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 11. 11. Actually, something's missing because I'm supposed to have more than that. I'm not going to look at this time of night. Oh, yes, swallowed one, didn't I? Yeah. Let's see if I can get about 4 down at once. Well, people, it's 4 hours and 7 minutes, so I think it's time I went to bed, don't you? Yeah, I think it's time to go to beddy bows. And I'll see if I get the inclination to make a video tomorrow. Don't hold your breath, but I might be there tomorrow. So whoever's left on here, not that many, I think everybody's gone to bed now. So I know you're still here, Chris, and you're still here, Sandra. Maybe Jean's still here. I don't know who else is. According to this, there's 28. There were 30 a minute ago. I think people are dying off in the droves at the moment. Anyway, whoever's left on here, I shall wish you all good night. And I shall see you all hopefully in the middle of the week. Not live, but hopefully in the middle of the week. And yeah, the magazines, and also if I finish this whatever off, this jacket, this 3, 4, 5 colour one, 5 colour jacket. So you're still here, Jean, yeah. Good night, Claire. Good night, Sandra. Good night, Jean. Good night, Chris. Good night, whoever else is left on here. 26 people there is left on here now, so, or 27, somebody's come back. Oh, thank you so much. Yeah, I don't do too bad. God does look after me, I'll say that. Whenever something's really whacked me over, there's always a solution. And I think we know where it comes from. I'm not deeply religious, but he does look after me. I always say thank you. I always say thank you. Get a little bit of good fortune. I always tell him thank you. Yeah. So, right. I've not finished taking all these pills yet, but I shall see you all next week. Oh. That one did not taste good. Anyway, bye everybody. Thank you all for your company. You've kept me company and you've kept me happy tonight. So thank you very, very much. Bye now.